Why, hello there, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary. Welcome. How are we doing today? Welcome on in. Camera, lights, action. Where is it? My God, this screen is so bright. Load me in. Load me in. Ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary, welcome. Damn, you made me jump spacebar. I am very sorry. I accidentally stayed up until 5 a.m. helping husband speedrun the last sailing grind area in OSRS. Hours passed in a flash, and now my eyes burn 45 minutes before I... Jaheim! Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs to Cultist Prime, Bumblebone, Canned24, Finny Graphics, and Buskaget. Welcome on in, everyone. Courtesy of the one and only Jaheim. Thank you, Jaheim. You're far too kind. You need to stop that. How are you, Jaheim? To finish what Kat was saying, my eyes are burning 45 minutes before a big morning meeting. Worth it. I think you're missing a hashtag in there, Kat. Needs to say hashtag worth it. Kat, I'm very happy for you and the lovely nothing on your sailing triumphs in OSRS. That is another MMO which eludes me. And all of my friends, and again, I don't have many, I've got like 5, all of them played and continue to play OSRS. And I do get the appeal, and I fear that playing it would lead to me becoming hopelessly addicted. So I'm trying my best to avoid it as best I can. Same, I had my sound higher because I'm farming. All of a sudden, avoid Andy saying hi. Hi, Pi. How are you? Let's see who's in early gang today. Hello, everyone. Allow me to quickly see. Level 5. Why did I not get this in the last episode? Hello. Level 6 rewards. Precise iron rifle. Wow. And you can use shields on engineers? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go for the rifle. Sure. And another little treat for me. Level 7. Wow. Okay. Very nice. Thank you, game. I will quickly equip that right now so I can be enjoying my brand new rifle. Nice. Anyway, where was I? Hello there, Mr. Crit Wrench. Hello there, Sand. Hello there, Lazy Rico. Hello there, Gotten. Evo Gomez. Pi, hello. Goji Man, welcome on in. How are you today, sir? Xaviax, hello. Vosif, welcome on in. How are you? Risque View, hello, Risque. Lovely to see you. If folks, yeah, I'll repeat what I said to early game, and that is, if you guys could click the link in the pinned message, or, I mean, especially, and if you can, click the link in the bio. I think I've updated the link down there. I'd appreciate it, because they should have been active on Wednesday, but they weren't. So if you could click them now, I'd appreciate it immensely. They're not affiliate links in the sense that you click them, buy the game, and I get money. I think it's just meant to track traffic generated by this stream to those pages. So if you could click them, I'd appreciate it. It's a way of supporting without necessarily having to open wallets. So thank you, everyone. Gomez, hello, how are you today? Just learned my account is blocked for not logging in for years. That's strange, Gomez. Are you sure it's not a case of having to reset your password? I don't see why there would be a block on your account if you haven't been logging in. That's really strange. Spacebar, hello again. Lissa, hello. T-Rex, hello, sir. Raylex, hello. Hiss, hello. Esseek, hello. Kevin, welcome on in. Pi, hello again. Luke Guru, hello, Luke. Lazeria, hello, Lazeria, welcome. Ashrick14, hello there, Ashrick. Fatty Boomsticks, hello. Thank you for the sneef. I appreciate it. Frid, hello there. Jump scared by Asura D20. That's right. My little iced gem, who I don't really have a solid plan for today, but I figured we made this Asura. Maybe it'd be nice and chill and cozy to just level them up and show you guys, especially those of you who have never played Guild Wars 2 before, what goes into actually playing the game and, you know, beginning your adventure. And everything you will see today, I'm pretty sure will be free to play content, so it should be a good indication as to what you can expect should you want to play the game. And again, more so than Wednesday, I have nothing I have to do. Like, there are no stipulations about what I need to do today at all. I don't have to say anything. I don't have to promote anything. All I have to do is play some Guild Wars and just show off how good it is, I suppose. So that's the plan. And I think the game speaks for itself. So hopefully you guys are at least a little bit interested. So, yeah. Troper, good morning. How are you today? Kevin, hello. Lovely to see you today, Kevin. The Dawnforge, good morning, Dawn. How are you? Lovely to see you. Pooba, hello. Pit, hello. Ozetta, welcome on in. Cry Twice, hello there. How are you? Where's the link to the giveaway thing? So the link now is just using the URL in the bottom left-hand corner of the stream. ndd20.wehype.app. And then that will put you into the giveaway. I think you have to click some buttons in there. The plan today, because I'm going to need to do 5.5 hours of Guild Wars 2 to unlock the Wrapped Amount skin. The plan is, as I see it, we will do 4 and a bit hours today. And then I think the plan, and again, I need to confirm this in Discord, I think what I would like to do is on Monday, we begin with a little bit more Guild Wars 2, and then the final half of Monday's stream, we'll do something like King of the Castle or something. And then we can do Alan Wake on Tuesday. I know it's a little bit scuffed compared to what we were supposed to do. In a dream world, that would have happened today, and yesterday would have been the Guild Wars 2 sponsored thing. But for those that missed the update in Discord, basically, and don't worry about, you know, responding to this, one of Mrs. D20's work colleagues, their grandmother passed away, so Mrs. D20 needed to cover their shift, which then meant I was looking after baby D20 all day. So it was, you know, I couldn't really do anything about it. I couldn't have streamed with him. I could have done, but I don't want to, you know, so yeah. Hopefully you guys get where I'm coming from. So it was I made the best of a bad situation. I managed to get some recordings done for Warframe in between some baby D20 naps, which was quite fun. Always good to get an NDD20 notification. Well, Cultist Prime, that's very kind of you to say. Busk, you are starting to play Guild Wars 2 again. Well, Busk, not to self-promote too much, but if you ever want to watch myself play through this game, I have a multi-video series over on YouTube recorded in a style akin to the early 2010s on YouTube, like a proper Let's Play playthrough, which is lore-focused. So if you're interested in that, check it out. Check it out. Praise Joko, hello there. Lovely to see you. Hopefully you're well. Wait, will this be a 6-hour stream? No, yeah, again, we'll do a lot today, and then we'll finish it off on Monday. But if you guys enter today and you can't be here on Monday, don't fret. As long as you enter and are hanging out for at least a little bit, when the giveaway ends on Monday and say you win, you will get an email. And it will say, hey, you're the winner. At least I believe that's correct. And if not, you can just go back to that page, ndd20.wehype.app, and that should guide you there. And you can see if you won. So, yeah. Shadowclaw, hello. Juracast, hello there. How are you today? Hopefully you're well. Would you rather Juracast or Bales, or even Bailey? You let me know. Tristan, hello. Cat, hello again. Nalana Fox, welcome. Nemesis, hello there. Sand Squared, Winterfall. There's Rados, hello there. And I should replay this because I missed it earlier. Bear with me. It's important. There we go. Welcome back, Little Waffet. Lovely to see you today, man. Hopefully you're well. Well, hello there. Hope we're all having a wonderful day today. Yeah, not doing too bad. I had a bit of a lie-in today. I woke up in the middle of the night, couldn't get back to sleep, looked on Discord, had to deal with some shit, and then I couldn't sleep, and then it's just been a nightmare. So yeah, I'm proper exhausted, and TGIF could not be more true. Like, I am so ready for the weekend. I just want to vegetate a little bit, you know, just recline on the couch, watch Christmas films with my son and my wife, and just, you know, let life wash over me for a little bit. The Natar episode was amazing. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Sable Drake. Yeah, and for those that aren't YouTube members, you can look forward to seeing the Natar episode later today. Or if you cannot wait, you can of course go and become a YouTube member. So yeah, check it out. We had a few people who signed up to be YouTube members, watched the episode, and then got a refund from YouTube. I don't know who it is specifically, but I've got like a number which says cancelled memberships or like refunded. It's like 22 people. How cheeky is that? We aren't your friends, she asked. Totally not parasocially. I missed something. Missed everything? No, Crash, you're good. You're good. Gay for maple syrup, welcome on in. Lovely to see you today. Just beat the next to newest expansion an hour ago, so this is a perfect cooldown before starting on Visions of Eternity. Well, Des, I've heard that Visions of Eternity is absolutely incredible, so you got a lot to look forward to there. Wuku, good morning and evening all. Good morning and good evening to you too, Wuku. How are you? Welcome on in. Jaheim, thank you again for the very generous 5 gift subs. Clive, welcome. Clive, I saw you mention in the Warframe chat that you will be returning to Warframe. Good luck, sir. Hopefully you enjoy. I had the exact same issue. I had to contact support and they unblocked me. I wonder if it's because your account was accessed by someone that wasn't you. And in order to prevent your account from being used for strange ulterior motives, they just lock it down and wait for the actual account owner to get in touch with them. I feel like that's probably the situation. So, yeah. Playing the game? That's not the Andy I know. I know, Xaviax. What's become of me? Cry Twice. Did I see you say you were in the hospital? Are you good? Everything okay? Relatively? I love Asura. The ears are the best. They're like big floppy ears, aren't they? What I'd love to do, and maybe we'll do this on Monday at the beginning. So I'm going to probably stream for about an hour and a half on Monday for Guild Wars 2. Maybe we can do like a fashion contest where we meet up in the guild hall or something, or like, I don't know, over in Divinity's Reach, and we can just show off our different outfits and wardrobes and stuff. That could be fun. I think people, you know, understand that. Thank you, Megastay. Thanks, buddy. Tuesday, or did I miss a Secret Wednesday stream? Was it Tuesday I was last here? God, I don't know. I must have been. Honestly, I can't begin to tell you how much the weeks are blurring together at the minute. Between streaming, recording for YouTube, Patreon stuff, YouTube membership stuff, this whole sponsorship stuff, I cannot tell you. I am so discombobulated. And I like being able to use that correctly in a sentence. It's wild. I genuinely thought yesterday was Friday. That's how backwards everything is at the minute. The NPCs certainly speak for themselves in Guild Wars 2. They never shut up. Yeah, true. Bashiel, welcome. How are you today? Asterin, hello. What is a turkey's favorite song to play when it's cooking? It's all about that bass. Well done, Asterin. I hope you whipped that out at Thanksgiving, and I hope it gets a chuckle or two. The Jojo Asura in the background, I don't know which Asura is the Jojo one. There's quite a few wonderful people behind me. My main is a Sylvari. My main, when I played 12, 13 years ago, was a Sylvari. And when I say main, I mean I played them for a month, and then the Mists of Pandaria came out, and I went and played that instead. So, yeah. Andy, can we take a moment to talk about you liking shooting Paul Grenier in the crack? I don't know what you're talking about, Pi. That's not me. I don't know who you're talking about. Lick the Cello, hello. How much fun and freedom is there for build making and PvP? Good question, Lick the Cello. There is a lot of variety, I would say, when it comes to being able to create a build. But it's not... because every single weapon has a different moveset, and each class can wield, you know, up to a dozen weapons. Like, there's so many different permutations you can come up with. Like, you can have loads of different one-handed weapons, and then loads of different off-hand weapons that all then combo in different ways. Sorry, didn't mean to hit the mic. So your offhand weapon will give you your 4th and 5th ability, and your main hand will give you your 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. So, say, like, you really like the one-handed axe move set, and then the Warhorn has, like, some really good movement buffs. You might think, oh yeah, I could pair those together, so then I can make a build in PvP which has me chasing after enemies, slowing them down so my other, you know, party members can attack them faster. There's a lot of that goes into it. And there is a talent tree to an extent that I'll try and show you later. I've not really done it myself, so I can't comment, but I feel like there is a lot of diversity there when it comes to making builds. But I can't personally attest to it because I've not done it. So, did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Guild Wars 2 has a free trial and includes the entirety of Guild Wars 2 and the award-winning Guild Wars 2 up to a level... I was not expecting the award-winning Guild Wars 2 as an addition to that. Up to level 80 with no restrictions on playtime. Trance, there's no way. That's crazy. You're kidding me. Bashil, hello again. Lazy Rico, where am I here? Of course, Trance, hello there. Hopefully you're well. Barbara Yaga has a greybeard. Greybeard, what have you done to your name? What is this? What the hell is going on here? In the second dream, in the dream world, that's it, Jaheim. You got me. You got me. Wow, not willing to sacrifice your trial on the altar of views and clicks? No. Never. The playthrough is so good. Thank you, Praise Joko. I appreciate that. Living World Season 2 when? I'm going to try and record some later, is the plan. Mrs. D20's out tonight with a friend going to the gym. And I thought, well, I'll take that hour, 2 hours to maybe play some Guild Wars 2. So yeah, today's going to be pretty jam-packed with Guild Wars 2, which I'm looking forward to. So yeah. Camino, hello. Hello, Andy. Been enjoying your Blueprints playthrough on the YouTube. Camino, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hishuka, hello there. Oh man, Guild Wars 2. Bought it when it came out. Every class maxed and ascended gear. Stopped some time after the first expansion came out. Is it his hugger, not Hishuga? You let me know. I'm guessing it's his. The thing is, though, you could come back to it right now and all of that gear would still be useful. I quite like that, because then you can dive into some new, I don't know, relic farming or legendary farming, right? Yeah. Boo, yeah, I know, boo. Disappointing, isn't it? I'm not too worried about it, though. It's only a minority, so. I'm just curious and can't place your accent. Are you British or American? Well, Game and Thunder, I'm glad you asked. No, I am British. Yeah. I am. But back in 2019, during one of my very first streams, someone was pretty much set that I was American, doing a British accent. I am not. I really am not. So yeah. Did they give you that partner source so you can come over to NA or just EU fashion? I know. I wish, Pooba. I wish. My biggest complaint about Guild Wars 2 is probably the fact that I can't play or, you know, interact with in the world with people over on the NA servers. That's a shame, but howdy, y'all. There's ways around that, isn't there?
End of the Twitch stream.
And
Howdy,
I can.
Y'all. Welcome to the end of the Twitch stream.
I'm glad you both had the same idea. Thank you, Koji Man. Thank you, Make a Stay. Howdy, y'all. Welcome to the end of the Twitter stream. Goodness gracious. There's always that one relative who whips out at Thanksgiving. Don't encourage... Oh, no, Prash. What? Whoa. God, I did not understand where that was going. I'm feeling rather gullible today. Thank you for that, Prasher. For Thief Skill 3 is a combination... Is that true, Bashul? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Night Fury family. Hello, Andy. You got me to reinstall Guild Wars 2. I'm now in the guild and I forgot how much I enjoyed this game. Thank you for reinvigorating me with the Guild Wars 2 new player videos. I'm on the vid where you are claiming the guild hall. Really? Oh, Night Fury. Hell yeah, that's sick. Honestly, I've been properly taken aback, not only for Guild Wars 2, but Warframe. The amount of PMs I've had in Warframe from people saying, I've not played the game in years, saw your videos and I reinstalled. And I feel like I need to be cataloging this so I can send it in an email to ArenaNet and Digital Extremes and say, hey, I'm helping out over here, guys, just so you know. I'm out here trying to help you. But that's really cool, Night Fury. I'm glad you're able to dive back into Guild Wars 2. I cannot get over the fact that free-to-play is king at the minute. Like, it's so incredibly fun. And I didn't get to play the game for maybe like a few days. And not once in that time did I feel guilt or like this feeling of FOMO that I should be logging in to do something. And that alone is such an incredibly, dare I say, unique feeling when it comes to playing an online game. So yeah. Yeah. Yo, wasn't expecting a video this week, but very pog. I'm gonna try my best to get one out because I didn't have one last week. I've been so busy. I feel like I'm definitely I feel like I have bitten off more than I can chew in terms of just work at the moment and content and stuff. It's I don't know. I think I foolishly thought, yeah, I can do it. I can do it. But turns out it's actually kind of a lot and kind of draining. So no, I'll get better at juggling it soon enough. Andy's real name is Ted Lasso. How did you know? That was half of an American accent, notably not Australian or Canadian. As an American can confirm, this is what we all sound like. He sounds so British. How did you get that confused? Well, maybe there's like a state somewhere where it fits in. I don't know. To be fair, Andy has good teeth as a Brit. Thanks, Clive. Thank you. They're homegrown. Homegrown. I've not gone to Turkey yet. Watching you go through Guild Wars 2 and Warframe, two of my favorite games, is very fun.
666 has tipped £25. Thanks for all the content you make for our enjoyment. I hope you get as much joy in your life as you provide us.
James, stop being so kind. Not only with the monetary stuff, but the verbal stuff. Thank you, Jaheim. That is really kind of you to say. I you know, living the dream, one might say. I've got a wonderful wife who I've fortunately been with for 14 years. I've got an incredible son who's coming up on 2 years of age. We're prepping for Christmas at the minute, and his favorite thing is Toy Story. So we're looking to get him, his favorite character in Toy Story is Jessie. And if we ask, hey, God, Kevin, if I ask him what noise does Jessie make, he goes, yeehaw, like that. So we're going to hopefully try and get him a Jessie toy, which Jaheim, coincidentally, I think is about £25. So, Jaheim, if you would like to imagine you have just helped me purchase for my son a little toy of his favorite Toy Story character. Thank you, Jaheim. I will probably go and buy that after stream. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. That reminds me, we might be close to the mine upgrade. We'll check. Oh, very nice. Belatedly, Jumping Spirit, hello. Hopefully you are well. Hey! Don't double dip. Don't double dip. That's cruel. I was not expecting that. Thank you, Clive. Also, screw you. Anyway, Cassis, hello there. I'm glad you're enjoying the Guild Wars 2 and the Warframe playthroughs. Thank you very much. Whoa! Ashrick, dude! What? I've been sat here with this in my hand for ages trying to take a sip, and I can't find a moment. Welcome on in, Dragonblade, Cry Twice, Professor Falcon, Looty66, and Sultonius. Courtesy of the one and only Ashrick14. Ashrick, that is very, very kind of you, sir. Thank you very much. Welcome on in to all of the new members of the Knighthood. Thank you, Ashrick. Very kind of you. Thief Skill 3 uses both weapons, and so does Skill 3 for Weaver spec on Elementalist. See, I had no idea about that, because I don't really play Thief or Elementalist, so thank you for clarifying, because I had no idea. My sentiment at an all-you-can-eat barbecue, to be honest, I can do this for sure. Last time I was at an all-you-can-eat buffet was a... Bashiel? What? Guys, I'm just stood here on my Asura trying to chat. Stop supporting me. Bashiel, thank you for welcoming on in. Teblol, Raka EU, Rakau, 7x, Hypno-Schizo, and Barkadin. Welcome on in, courtesy of Bashiel. Bashiel, thank you very much. That is very kind. Now stop supporting me, guys. Thank you very much. You're doing too much now. You're being far too kind. I was going to say, last time I was at an all-you-can-eat buffet, I thought the same, Gedorek. I can do this, for sure. I think I had 2 plates and I was stuffed. And I feel like I couldn't move. Okay, it was tough. It was a tough time. What is happening here? Who are all these wonderful people in their sparkly outfits? They've disappeared. That was short-lived. Where was I? Where was I? Greybeard, hello again. Kevin, hello. Blue, hello. Hopefully you're well. Leonix, hello. Hello, I'm stopping by for a bit of support as Kirby Air Riders has taken over my life for the next few days. I'm tapping out to even look at what that is. Kirby Air Riders. Is it like Mario Kart? It is. It is like a Mario Kart, developed by Bandai Namco. I'm guessing it's just full of Kirby characters. Looks fun. Looks really fun. I'm glad you're enjoying, sir. Continue to enjoy your time playing Kirby Air Riders. Thank you for that, Leonix. Night Fury, hello again. I'm currently playing a Mesmer. I don't know what elite spec to go. I might go Virtuoso. I love the idea of knife spam. Whoa! 7X! Thank you. Oh my god. Welcome on in to Jazzgrim, BTM, Gedarek, Cosmic Sanity, and DJ Diddles. DJ Diddles, I mean this with the utmost respect. You sound like you might host children's parties. Hey kids, welcome on in to DJ Diddles DJ-a-thon. Coming up next, S Club 7, followed by Steps. I'm just saying, you've got a potential business avenue there. Isn't Jesse voiced by the lovely Joan Cusack? I have no idea. I have no idea. Where was I? 7X, sincerely, thank you very, very much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Gedarek! What the hell? Guys, what is happening? Please stop. Blaz V7, welcome on in, courtesy of Gedarek. Ariel Smurf Eater? What are you eating the Smurfs for? Welcome on in. The Onus, welcome on in. Embla Lune, welcome on in. And Shaman Otti? Shaman Otti? Welcome on in. Guys, I've got to play the game at some point. I've got to be playing the game. What is going on? Jaheim, thank you for welcoming on in. Fireball Annie, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Oh, God. Welcome on in, Raiders. It's lovely to see you today. Hopefully you're all well. Thank you very much, Fireball Annie, for the very generous raid.
Nerd.
Thanks, Clive. Thanks, buddy. Can we please get a shout out for the one and only Fireball Annie, please? Woodrow? What is going on? Guys, what have I done? What have I done to deserve this outpouring of love? Jesus. Firebook! What the hell is happening? Guys, welcome on in, Raiders. I can promise you this isn't the norm. Hey, thanks, Make a Stay.
Subs in the channel.
If we haven't already, I'm sure maybe it has been done. And if it hasn't, I'll sort it in a second. Can we please get a shout out for Fireball Annie? In fact, no, I might be able to do it myself.
Crimson KMR gifted a tier 1 sub to Dave Seychello. They have given 95 gift subs in the channel.
Boom. I did it. There we go. Fireball Annie, I'm guessing you just came from playing some Guild Wars 2. It's lovely to see you today. I've got to ask, even though I'm so behind on chat that I don't think I'll be able to see your response. Are you a veteran player or are you a new player to Guild Wars 2? Out of curiosity. Thank you, by the way, everyone, for the gift subs. I'll properly thank you in just a second. I am all afluster at the moment. It's been tons of fun, but Annie is done. Fireball Annie and the Annie Maniacs raids you. Oh, that's such a wonderful, like, raid message. It's quite sweet. But yeah, I for those that are now tuning in, we've got a little giveaway going on for a Raptor mount skin, which will end on Monday. So if you'd like to get involved, you can. There's no fee attached. You just go to the link in the bottom left-hand corner. I think you click a button, and then you're in. And at the moment, there are 5 Raptor mount skins available. And again, the draw will be on Monday. And don't worry, you don't have to be watching me. As long as you've got your emails turned on or linked or whatever, I'm not sure how it works, you'll get an email to say if you've won or not. But yeah, there's 5 to go. So if you're interested, check it out. Thank you very much. Anyway, where was I? Sorry, I'm still desperately trying to catch up on chat here. There's so much I need to get through. Jaheim, thank you for welcoming on in. Tolly X, Don Morelio, Nomic07, Mario Popovich Popeye, and Jita-chan. Thank you to Wood Sabarate.
I welcome you.
Thank you for the
to
prime.
knighthood.
Oh my god. Let me have a quick refuel, like Popeye with his spinach, but me with my Pepsi. Cheers, everyone. Ah, delicious. Where was I? Separate. Thank you very much for the prime sub. I appreciate that. I'm guessing Separate is how I meant to say your name. If I'm not, then please correct me and I'll amend it. Hey, that's me. Thanks. 7x, enjoy the gift sub, and thank you again for the 5 gift subs you gave out. Thank you very, very much for that. Really appreciate it. That means something else in the US. Oh, about the DJ name? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Yeah, oh, never mind. Well, ignore that. Praise Joko, welcome back for your 2nd month. Lovely to see you. Hopefully you are well. Hopefully you're good. Welcome on in as well to... Where were we? Woodrow, thank you for welcoming on in. Naoto Plays, Gardod, Linnaeus, Barnalas, and EWD4301, and Firevuk for the gift subs to Reborn Lan, or Ian, I think it's Lan, B9, Astral Doker, Eon's Torn, Cass's Atareth, R Spawn VLK, K King in black, Spage,
Hello,
Inax,
I'm new in town.
and Memento
I've
Mori.
recently
Welcome on in.
been told, again, that I have the power to speak things into being.
Okay.
So here goes.
Good luck.
Why, if it isn't my favorite flight-capable Warframe, Sucker for Love, and Yuma Museum creator, Indid20. He's back improving everyone's days with his amazing stream, bringing us all together in a wonderful community. Looks like you're all about to have an amazing weekend. One of you is about to gain heat vision. Hi Chaddington. I have 3 cold chocolate chip cookies and no microwave. Help me.
Artisian, my only suggestion, and I've done this myself when in a pinch, what you can do is if you sit on a cookie for about 10 minutes, that warms it up just enough to get the chocolate chips nice and gooey. Yeah, just make sure that you're wearing pants that you can wash. It does help. That's a Dane Cook reference. I don't even know who Dane Cook is. I'm once again probably showing my age. Andy, children nowadays don't listen to S Club 7? No, you're kidding me. Are they not reaching for the stars anymore? What's going on here? Duragai, is that all just deployed and let Andy actually play the game? I think it might be. So this time, are we for sure doing the Metrica Province jumping puzzle? If we can, we shall. Yes, that's the plan at least. Where am I? Oh, God, I'm so far behind. Annie's played before. I would call myself a professional noob, but I've been at it for 10 years. I'm so sorry that I'm late actually responding to this. I've been scrolling down through chat. I started playing Guild Wars 2 about 3 months ago. And I've fallen in love with it completely and utterly. I played the game a little bit when it came out. I played a Sylvari Thief, and I really enjoyed it, but I was a big fan of the World of Warcraft, and then they released the Mists of Pandaria a month after Guild Wars 2's release date. So, like a moth drawn to the flame, I wandered on back, on over to World of Warcraft. And then I never came back to Guild Wars 2. Like, full-time. I think I've maybe poked my head in a couple of times over the years, but for the most part, I never really came back until 3 months ago. And yeah, I am in love with it. I cannot get over how much I enjoy this game. And in that time, I have crafted Eternity. I do now own Eternity. All myself, aside from... all on my own. I wasn't given really any handouts. I did briefly own the Dusk Progenitor weapon, which I was sent by Ren, but then I got one anyway from the legendary starter kit. Anyway, I really, really enjoyed the process of crafting Eternity, so yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm only now finished with Living World Season 1, so yeah, anyway. Is that an extremely fluffy purple bee in the background? It is. I believe it's a skimmer skin, of all things. So yeah. I like that the TTS read Artisian's message as though it were part of signs. It was back to back, wasn't it? Grav, hello there. How are you today? Sign, hello. Put the cookie in a plastic baggie. That's also a genius idea. Nah. Dane Cook was Hannibal's last meal, despite the name. He was rare. Oh, God. Moving on. There, Andy. Now you've made me sign up for Twitch. Cragger's crew, welcome on in. If you are over in the YouTube chat, I am planning to read the YouTube chat, but I can't really scroll up. Draken Gaming over on the YouTube. Hello, how are you today? Welcome on in. I'm going to quickly see if I've missed anyone in YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, just, like, say hello, and I can hopefully say hello back. The problem with my multi-chat thing in OBS is it doesn't track the YouTube comments from the beginning of the stream, so I read Twitch first and then I dive on in. Makerstay is over on YouTube. Hello, Makerstay. Hopefully you're well. Can't wait to see you play Alan Wake 2. Also, have you played Outer Wilds? Seems like it would be the perfect game for you. I have played the Outer Wilds. Annoyingly, I didn't take notes during the playthrough because I thought I could rely on the in-game corkboard thing. And I loved it. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely loved the Outer Wilds, but it's probably not as in-depth a playthrough as maybe people would expect it to be, because, God, I was so stressed around the time of my Outer Wilds playthrough. I played that game the week before my son was born, and my mind was just, oh my God, I'm going to be a dad. I'm going to be a dad soon. I'm going to have to raise a child. And it was, like, it affected me. Like, I was so stressed. And then Mrs. D20 gave birth, and then I came back like a week later and we finished it. So, yeah, it was a really strange time. And not to give anything away, but I do feel like because of my circumstances around the time of the playthrough, some of the story beats in Outer Wilds meant a lot more to me than they otherwise would have done. So, yeah. Yeah. Just wanted to say sorry. I was one of the guys pushing you to check out Nightwave. Oh, no. Gaming Thunder. Don't worry. You were one of a cacophony of people. I don't blame one individual person. And I'll state again, I feel ultimately not that spoiled by it. So it's fine. It's fine. The game is littered with little spoilers here and there. It's just trying to avoid discovering them, right? I shoved a cookie in my bra wrapped in a napkin. It worked. If only I had that power. Instead, I've got to sit on it with my ass, which isn't as fun. I'm glad it worked for you, Artisia. That's how a gamer life is built, attaching real-life events to specific games. Well, yeah, again, I don't want to really get into spoiler territory, but when I played through Final Fantasy XIV, it was in the aftermath of a miscarriage, you know, on the topic of having a child. And there were certain elements of the story during Endwalker which really resonated with me because of that situation I was in. You know, to talk about a recent experience. And I think that's what makes art so powerful, is you being able to relate your real-life circumstances with events that transpire in these virtual worlds. And, yeah, it's special. And I feel like a lot of folks who maybe aren't inside the gaming sphere don't understand just where games are at nowadays, and it can be...
Bashil has tipped £40 and 40 pence. Rumour has it that 404 come from the room number where the database server was located when the World Wide Web was first created.
Bashil, thank you for the incredibly generous £40 and 40 pence. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you. Is that true? Is that I wouldn't not expect it to be the case. Thank you, Bashil. Very, very sweet of you. I will once again put that in the Christmas fund for Baby D20. Thank you very much, buddy, and it's lovely to see you today. Really, truly is. Maybe we'll be able to dive into some World versus World if you're working from home today, or if you're off. Maybe you can come and join me over in the Eternal Battlegrounds. Mini Endy is now in for a bumper Christmas at this rate. We've got like a whole bunch of stuff we'd love to get him, but it's just, I tell you what, it's the easiest thing to do. Buy toys for your children. but there's so many. And there's I don't know, they just all look so good. We're going to be really careful, like, and to not overdo it. Like when you were stressed about moving house and then created the greatest Oblivion character. Oh, yeah. I mean, that was crazy, wasn't it? That was crazy. This is the best part of the stream, right? You guys love this part of the stream, me just being stood here. Day 3 of asking Endy if he's ever effing made gumbo. I did get a recipe for gumbo in Loch Modan, I believe, back in 2006, and I made that. But I've never made gumbo in real life. I don't even know what gumbo is. So, hey Andy, how many maps have you completed so far? For me, it's the Grove and Caledon. I have done all of them. Yeah, I've done all of them. On my main character, I've got 100% map completion. I've not done the maps in the expansions, though. So, yeah. You may want to grab an Arcane Flow Infusion for your NVV. It gives the darkly glowing skin and glowing eyes. Ooh, how much is that, Des? Out of curiosity. I don't know how much money that would be. And by money, I mean gold. I'm not talking like real money. Jumping Spirit. I have, and annoyingly, it's not on my desk. I've got a jar full of D20s, and he loves playing with it. Like, he goes, dice, dice. And I had to give him the jar, pop the lid open, and he dumps it out. And I'm talking, there's like 100 plus D20s in there I've accumulated over the years. And he just likes rolling them around. So, you know, he's starting early. We're working on his luck stat. Slowly but surely. It's 450 Astral Acclaim. It's in the Wizard's Vault. How much Astral Acclaim do I have? 182. I don't think I've done my weeklies yet. I've not done my weeklies yet. Oh, and I need to do the Dark Reverie jumping puzzle over in Caledon. We could maybe get that then. Is it like over here in the Legacy rewards? What did you say it was? Which, Arcane Flow Infusion. I feel like I've seen it. Isn't it down here? There it is. Arcane Flow Infusion. Yeah, 450. Ah, well, sure. I've still got a bunch of rewards to get from this season. As you can see, I've got the Legendary Weapon Starter Key, Ascended Armor, Ascended Weapons. There's a lot in here for me to still acquire. Even these bags of coins, I need to get more of those. But yeah, all in due time. All in due time. Good morning, Tenno, lurking in for the day. Mila? I will always say your name accidentally wrong. Welcome on in. How are you? Loch Modan was Thelsamar blood sausages. Your mind is slipping into fatherhood gelatin. Was it wetlands then? Crocolisk gumbo was just a random recipe you brought from a Stormwind guy? Nah, no, I'm Googling this. Wetlands gumbo. Nope. Loch Modan gumbo. Okay, so there's the Crocolisk gumbo you just mentioned, and yeah, it is purchased from Apprentice's Duties. Kendor Kabonka is their name. I've slipped. What's happened to me? What's going on here? I'm a mess. How do I not remember that? But yeah, I'll try and get the Astral Acclaim. That sounds fun. But no, I've never had a gumbo. Never had a gumbo. You're losing it, old man? Don't do this to me. We literally had a conversation in guild chat and guild was about food for a while, and I was like, okay, your homework is to find a recipe and make some authentic gumbo. And you said you would, and I was genuinely like, oh, I hope he likes it. I remember having the conversation, but no, I never looked to make it. Because my brain is mashed potato. Gumbo recipe. Authentic New Orleans. The link was purple, so I did search for it. Why did I not make it then? What about this recipe? Oh. It mixed sausages with prawns, and I didn't like that. And I think I X'd off. I was like, that's a blend of things that I do not like. No, thank you. Yeah. Is that what gumbo is? I think I maybe got so shell-shocked. I think they put in chicken, like shredded chicken, prawns, and sausage. Chicken and sausage? I would love to go for chicken and sausage. You can make a gumbo without seafood. My brain always goes to that movie too. Chicken and sausage. Well, it is that time of year. Okay, well, if you guys can crowdsource me a good chicken sausage gumbo recipe, then I'm there in a heartbeat. I'll do it with you. Why not? You can skip the seafood. It just needs a strongly meat savory stock. I do make my own stocks on occasion, so I can handle that. You can really use whatever meat you want. It's a throw shit in dish. Well, I wouldn't put that in there, but I get your jar motion. I had a pizza with fries on it in Scotland. What? What kind of crazy alchemical geniuses are they up there? Fries on pizza? I think we need to go and invade. I'll begin marching on at dawn. Not that crazy. Good morning. Chicken and sausage is fine. Prawns, crayfish were and are just super common in the region, and gumbo was poor man's food. I see. Like I said, I have an excellent recipe for a chicken and sausage gumbo. I will polish it up and put it in the Discord. Please do, Taliesin. Throw it in the food channel, and I will legitimately try and make it. I am doing a click and collect at the local supermarket for tomorrow. So if you post it soon, I can maybe genuinely try and order the bits for it. So fries on pizza sounds good, actually, if they're soggy enough. I think it's too many carbs. Like, a pizza is already just so much bread, right, and carbohydrates. Do I then want to put even more on? I mean, there's cheese as well. That's too much, guys. It's too much. Korea and Japan really are the ones to look at for the wild pizza toppings. Whoa, you can have too many carbs? I struggle. If I have too many carbs, I literally feel like I'm a lead balloon. I do not feel good. Anyway, guys, I need to play the game at some point, because if not, this whole sponsored thing is just going to be me talking about gumbo and going, oh, wow, there's so many of you here being kind to me. Hello. Look up a munchie box if you really want to see some real pile everything on style. Well, you can get those, they're called Irish spice bags, aren't they? Which are like chicken and fries in a bag. I could get behind that. Yeah. I could get behind. Thank you, by the way. Yeah, for everyone who's joined me in game, you all look lovely, and I feel like you're socially distancing from me as if I stink of shit or something. You know, like, don't get too close. The smell might propagate. Thanks, guys. Thanks. I feel all alone over here. There we go. Oh no, that's an NPC. I honestly thought that was one of you coming over. Thank you. Here we go. Bring it in, guys. Come on, big cuddle. Big cuddle. Clive, hello there in the YouTube chat. Well, you are an Asura. You may experiment on them. This is true. This is true. I'm tempted. I'm half tempted. It is true. He is stinky. Thanks, Luke. Thanks, buddy. It's more like spotting a celebrity and not wanting to be weird, but you're still kind of watching because, oh, hey, it's them. I had that once in FF14. There was this person following me, and I picked up on it pretty quickly, and I just turned around and said hello, and they said hello back, and then disappeared. And that was really strange. It was over in Charlian, of all places. It wasn't you, Nemesis. I wouldn't have said hello. I'm kidding. I'd love to say hello, but I've still got an hour at work. Crash, this is very disappointing. Yeah, no, Bran, right. Exactly. Anyway, I think the plan for today, and I mean, I'm in charge of the plan, so I don't know why I'm saying I think. I just want to show you guys what leveling up is like. Like, go and do some you know, renown hearts and explore and just show you what the new player experience would look like if you wanted to go and, you know, download the game right now. So allow me to quickly say thank you, everyone, for being here. Love heart. There you go. Just go fishing. I cannot fish. I cannot fish. Fishing is gated behind a later expansion, which is quite sad, I know, because I love fishing, but I cannot do it yet. If I weren't so story-centric, I could go and unlock it ahead of time. You are not beholden to play through the game in any specific order. So, for example, I'm not going to do it right now because I don't want to spoil myself, as I said, but you can click on any of these, which are the different expansions and the different Living World seasons, and when you've beaten the base game, you can then say, I want to go do Path of Fire. Click Path of Fire, start quest. I want to do End of Dragons. Start quest, End of Dragons. But doing it that way, you do rob yourself of the continuity of the narrative, because you'll be experiencing it in a really weird fashion. So I would recommend doing it in order, but if you did want to go ahead to unlock certain things, you can do so. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 didn't have fishing until the 3rd expansion. No. But the thing is, I think there is a menu I can show you for fishing. There's skiffs. Fishing. Here we go. So there's my fishing rod, which I cannot use. But there are other fishing rods and baits and lures that you can get in the game to make it easier for you. But what I really like is that you will one day be able to unlock a skiff that you can then mount up on when you're on water and fish from your skiff, which I just think is lovely. And I don't know, because I haven't unlocked it yet, but I wonder if you can have other players on your skiff with you. Like if it's possible to invite friends onto your skiff so you can all begin fishing off of the skiff. You can? Amazing. You can fish together and give them fishing buffs? That's sick. Okay, that's awesome. But yeah, there's loads of different designs in here. I think this is the one I would go for. It's got like all of the books in the back. It feels scholarly, you know, I feel like I could get into that. And I'm not going to go over too much of what I went through on Tuesday, but you can actually dye your skiff. So say, I don't know, let me go back to the this one. Say you don't like the red and the gold coloration. You can dye that to be blue, black, white, whatever. Whatever color you can dream of. And make it really custom to you. So, yeah. You can even walk on it when it's parked. I think I want the one that's an iceberg. That is cool, isn't it? It's very different. Why are the boats of all things the thing that is most likely to convince me to try the game? Because you like boats? Maybe Xaviax. Yeah, potentially. the bot is like, play the game, Xaviax. I'll once again state before I dive in and go and level up a little bit. If you guys could, ever so kindly, click the link in the pinned message. Especially if you're gonna download the game, I'd appreciate it immensely. It's not an affiliate link wherein I get money for clicks. It is just to say to ArenaNet, I want to play this game because I've watched this guy play the game. So, thank you very much. Lady Natash, there is room in the guild. I can invite you. Roster, Lady... Oh, you've already been invited. Look at that. There you go, Lady Natash. Enjoy. Enjoy. I think because boats are rarely well done in MMOs, mostly static things. I think the mount system in this game is, and again, I'm not being paid to say anything positive whatsoever. The mounts in this game are by far the best mount system in any MMO I've played. Yeah, an affiliate link in the sense that when you click it, it's not like I get kickback from the purchases made through it. If that makes sense. So yeah. I'd love that invite. Yeah, Nalana, of course you can. Let me sort that now. Nalana Fox. There you go. Invite sent. Enjoy. Welcome on in. We do have 185 members in the guild, and you're more than welcome to come and join if you would like to. I bought 3 copies of the game before it even launched, and I buy the legendary tiers of every expansion. ArenaNet knows I play. I remember getting Guild Wars 2. And I haven't used this website in a long time, from Green Man Gaming. Does anyone remember Green Man Gaming? I mean, they probably still have some good deals, but they had a really good deal for Guild Wars 2 when it first came out. This Endy guy is really astroturfing for this GW2 game. Don't do this to me. Apparently, I was on the subreddit again the other day, and I don't know if there were any astroturfing accusations, but I still cannot believe... For those that weren't here when I mentioned it, there was a Reddit thread speaking positively about my playthrough of Warframe that got removed because the mods believed it was astroturfing. And astroturfing is the name given to a social advertising scheme where you pay people to say positive things about you as if they were genuine, but in fact, you're paying them to say it. And I'd like to meet this person and ask them where I think I've got that kind of money. Like, please, alight me. I wish I had more free time between 14 and Warframe. Need to invent more hours in the day or get a job that requires less overtime. Siege, I can recommend a DeLorean. Definitely helps with the whole time thing. Hello, new here. Pretty sure I came from an Annie raid. Riot Wyatt. Love the name. I genuinely love the name. Riot Wyatt. What a great name. Yeah. We got raided by Annie earlier. Welcome on in. You're more than welcome to get involved on the old giveaway in the bottom left-hand corner if you fancy a chance at winning a Raptor skin. So yeah. Wait, I get paid in good vibes for being here? Bales, that's right. And by the way, have a lovely time at the museum. What museum are you going to? People were that positive about it that no longer seem genuine. It's a good problem to have, isn't it, Getarek? It is a good problem to have. When I brought Guild Wars 2 for the first time, it came out on a disc at Walmart. Can you even buy PC games on disc from, like, most game shops nowadays? Do they even sell PC games? I'd be very surprised. Oh, really? What are they saying? Olliebot. I'd love to have Guild Wars 2 on disc. What effing game shops? True. We do still have a couple near where I live. Good afternoon, Ipson. How are you? I'm equally surprised if you have a PC with a CD-ROM. I don't even have DVD-ROMs in my PC. I don't think I've had one for 12, 13 years. I've got a USB CD-ROM drive. Or DVD drive, should I say. All GameStop shops around me closed a few years ago. It's complaining about the game. That's such a shame. That is such a shame. I feel like ArenaNet are in a really good spot with the game at the minute. I've got nothing really to complain about. Of course, I've got tiny, minor, like, problems, but in the grand scheme of things, I think this is a premier experience in the MMO scene. I know, Nigex, hopefully I'm saying your name right. I cannot believe how many people are reposting my playthrough over there. It's really sweet. And to see and hear that there are people of just being kind is, yeah, unexpected. I thought it would, you know, people would have loads of complaints, but no, it seems to be largely positive, which I'm not going to complain about. Speaking of, oh god, I need to play the game. We're an hour deep and I'm still stood here. I have somewhere the limited edition Guild Wars 1 Nightfall, I think, box, and it came with a t-shirt. And I think that t-shirt still fits me. When I got it, though, it was incredibly oversized. And now it would be snug. But still, with the pins, yeah, I think so. I've not opened it in years. It's like somewhere in the attic. So, yeah. That's the only time I think I'd ever buy a physical version of a game, is to get the collector's edition or limited edition. But most of them nowadays, I feel like, are such cash grabs. Like, they're so disappointing. I think, like, one that really upset me was I got the Witcher 3 collector's edition, because it came with a little statue. The quality of the statue is abysmal. It's really not good. Like, Geralt's face on the statue looks like a melted candle. And it's just, it's like they phoned it in. 1 hour yap before game time, nothing changed. Oh, man, I don't know how I do it, Getarek. Honestly, I feel like I've been here for 10 seconds. Watching your Guild Wars 2 series has been making me want to play this game again. Glad to have caught a stream. Fuzar, welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Out of interest, Fuzar, what does FTG stand for? I have a signed Guild Wars 2 shirt from Gamescom. Ooh, darn nice. Do you have that framed or do you wear it? Out of curiosity. I randomly found some Bloodborne shirts when I was out Christmas shopping. Obviously, I had to buy them. Obviously. What do they have on them? Xaviax. I love my Ritlock statue from the Guild Wars 2 Collector's Edition. There's a Ritlock statue. Oh, God. I need that. Desperately. I love Ritlock. Ritlock and Logan. Oh, my God. What a bromance. I love them both so much. Do you think Andy would take half a year or a full year to finish Trails in the Sky? No comment, Frid, because I don't know. I just got the Collector's Guild Wars 2 a few months ago. Got it for 90 euros, brand new. That is a steal, Nalana. Very nice. There's a Ritlock Funko. Have you... Oh, God, I know. I need to stop talking. Funko's going under. Have you seen that? About damn time. About damn time. Britlock and Tammy, or Timey should I say, are the goats. Are they? I saw that they are massively in the red, AVX. News article the other day, which I'm not surprised by. For a time, not that I collected them religiously, but I thought it'd be nice to try and get a set of Warcraft Funkos. And then they just started doing like exclusives at Target, Walmart, and in my neck of the woods, that was impossible. And I thought, oh, this is kind of shit. I'm just going to sell them all. Yeah, that was like 15 odd years ago. Andy, that's the third time you've said you need to stop talking. Well, I'm going to say it again. I need to stop talking and play some games. We could actually get this. We could go and do quests and still talk. Huh? What about that? It's supposed to stand for Fights the Giants. It was a silly name. I like it though, Fuzar. Bit of history. I like that a lot. I grew up playing WoW, used to watch Dad when I was younger. I have a special connection with WoW and MMOs in general. Having a community to play games with makes it 100% more enjoyable. I hope all the games you all play treat you as well. Keep up the good work and keep being you, Andy. Well, Night Fury, thank you. And it's coincidental that I had a very similar experience. I played WoW with my dad back in 2006. And I would have my computer, like, within 4 feet of him, and we'd sit and play WoW together. And I absolutely loved it. Without a shadow of a doubt, like, some of my favorite memories growing up. Playing games with my dad and exploring Azeroth together. Like, I remember the very first time we hit the map key and we right-clicked and we saw the full scale of the world. And then we right-clicked again and we saw there was a whole other continent over to the west because we played Alliance. It was... yeah, I think it was in that moment that it really, I don't know, cemented in me that this is the kind of genre I really enjoy. I don't think talking and playing the game can happen. It's like rubbing your belly and patting your head. I can do that. I can do that. Or walking and chewing bubblegum or touching your elbows together. Impossible. I think Frid's going to shove you in a locker. Don't you dare. Send you a picture of the Ritlock on Discord. Let's have a look. Let's go have a look. In the Guild Wars 2 channel, I'm going to guess. I've got a ping. Dude, that's actually incredibly high quality as well. I need to hunt this down. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Wow. Well, I'll look into that. Thank you very much for sending it my way, Pooba. That was also my dad and I, but instead of WoW, side by side, it was Diablo 1, 2, and 3. Nice, Bran. Do you still play ARPGs nowadays? Guild Wars 2 is one of those games you appreciate more as you grow older due to its design philosophy. Biggie, couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. I said the very same thing on Tuesday. Just, you know.
Hello.
Oh.
Hi.
Hi.
It's Friday.
It is?
No bad maths from me this month. Just a celebration of the fact it's been 3 years since I was sent over here by Dodger and saw a man standing at the doors of the vault.
Wow.
Everything I've seen since keeps me coming back.
Aww.
Thank you, Endo, Indid love, Indid love, Indid love.
Indid love, Indid love, Indid love, right back at you, make some time. Can we please, JD's Lentilman and friends from beyond the binary, get some love and chat for Make Some Time with the 1, 2, 3 year resubscription. Thank you, Make Some Time. I cannot believe it's been that long. That is crazy to me. That is crazy. Thank you very much, and thank you more importantly for the very kind message as well, Make Some Time. 3 years since the vault, huh? Wow, time certainly flies. I feel slightly sick. I'm going to move on. I'm going to move on before I have a crisis. Oh, Bran, awesome. I was going to say I've left Diablo behind, and I'm very much into PoE. It's my favorite game. So if you play PoE, which I'm going to guess you do, if you play IRPGs, I'm curious to hear if you played the latest League. And I have a child, yeah. Yeah. Madness, isn't it? Kevin. No regrets. No, I've got mail, by the way. What is this? Oh, it's this. That's my next MSQ thing. Okay. Black Lion Trading Company. New featured item? Underwater homestead package. That was something that originally was going to be a part of the sponsorship thing. Was me showing off homesteads. And then I said, oh, guys, I don't have access to homesteads. And they were like, oh, okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. I will explain them basically, they are player housing. And they are really, really cool. I've seen a few pictures of people's homesteads in the Discord. There is a lot of customization which can be done. I will let people who have done homestead stuff talk more about it, though, because I have no real first-hand experience. But I'm curious to hear what people think about it in comparison to other MMOs' housing systems. Because from what I gather, it's really good. Really, really good. Can you visit them? Yeah? I think so. But I would need to make sure I'm joining one which doesn't have spoilers in it, because again, I'm still playing through the story. But I think I can visit people's homesteads by teleporting to player. Because I got some teleport to player stuff. Player housing came out with the last expansion. If there is anyone with a nice homestead, we could always go and look at that now. I would trust you guys to not invite me to one which is full of spoilers and stuff. But yeah, we can go and have a look. Why not? You visited Vint and stuff before. I've done the... I've not done homesteads. I have done... what would you call it? The Salma Waypoint. The home districts. I've done that before. So yeah. Hello, Andy. Can't usually make your streams. You got me to reinstall this damn game. Vernacular Ham. Oh, come on in. Very good to see you. Yeah, I've done the home instances. I've never been to a homestead. Yeah, I don't mind too much, I think, Frid, about location stuff, because I'm at... What the hell? Vernacular Ham! Thank you very much for the 10 gifted to My Nameism, Sigalo, Ann Wookie, Christian No Kuna, Usagi Moonweaver, Loyat, Death O Jr., Ruby Too Cool, Takume Fujiwara, and It's Tootbean. God. It's Tootbean. What an incredible name. Welcome on in, everyone. Courtesy of the one, the only, Nitrous Pork. I mean, Vernacular Ham. Thank you, Ham. Very, very sweet of you. Very, very kind. Lovely to see you today, man. Hopefully you enjoyed the Natar episode, which I know you've seen on account of being a Patreon member. Enjoy, sir. That's on Speedy Ham, and indeed it is. Dear God, I just realized I have 9 years of character birthday gifts. Vathorn, enjoy. There's some really good stuff in there. You can just right-click and join? Oh, okay. Huh. Well, Vin, is your homestead cool to show on stream, not spoilery or stuff? I think so. What would you consider a spoiler? Hold on. Let me just quickly say, Vince, I'd love to... Oh, I've hit caps lock. I'd love to come take a look, just so long as there's not like, I don't know, why is that capitalizing? I don't know, a mounted head of a
from walking
boss
buying
at
stuff.
the end of
Did
an
Andy just get more compact?
Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Kumaru, welcome on in for 30 months at tier 3. 2.5 years. Thank you, Kumaru. That's very, very kind of you. Can we please get a warm... I'm in stream, Andy. Hello, Vin. Hi. Sorry about that. Yeah, as long as, like, I don't... If I walk into someone's homestead and there is a mounted head of, like... Logan Thackeray from when he went rogue and started killing people. You know what I mean? Like, that would be a spoiler. Right? Or, like, there's a big portrait of Queen Jenna being killed. Like, that would be kind of rough. As long as there's none of that, then, yeah, I'm down to come look at Homestead. Why not? Sure. Let's give it a go. Wait, is he still yapping? I'm the king of yap, man. I don't know how I do it. Like, I hate talking. I'm not even kidding. Oh, yeah, Andy broke Guild Wars 2 out of YouTube jail. Bosun, welcome on in. I've missed so much chat. I'm sorry. Zen, hello. I kind of love the idea that the Pact Commander would mount Logan's head on their wall. Well, you never... if he went rogue, you know. Zepsen, hello there. Andy, I love your Warframe playthrough. Not a fan of Guild Wars, but still, keep up the good work. Thank you, Zep. I appreciate that. You hate talking, but you're also a masochist. That's true. Vlinda's Verdwin. Is it? Okay, so... We're going to go and look at her house, apparently. Yeah. No, Riot. Who? Jawoodle. I'll have to check out Jawoodle and see if we do sound similar. We're gonna have to start using Logan Thackeray's chest cavity for this one. Don't you dare. I hate Logan, so I'd... No, Bran! No! Come on. That's cruel. I can open a door here, then you just need to swap to Vince. Okay, it's what... I can't even click on this. Or do I walk through it? I cannot interact with the door. Judge Steve, of course you can join. Judge Steve. There you go. Right-click his portrait in party UI. So if I do right-click... Nope. Right-click. Join in Homestead. Here we go. I've never seen this before. First time ever looking at a Homestead. To view alternate characters in the Homestead, log out with those characters resting in the Homestead. So this... Okay, guys, we are looking at player housing. Let me shrink the chat box so it's a little bit smaller. Wow. Wow. Whoa! Wait, does it... Can you go all the way over there? Is that part of your home as well? This is... I'm overwhelmed by what I'm looking... What is this? Is this like a big meeting board? The whole instance? The whole instance? You can go anywhere? And this is your home? Dude, this is crazy. There's so much here. I'm guessing it's fine to come over. I'm going to come have a look. It's a big place. Oh, no! Ah, I was going to go for like a nice picturesque shot of the ocean. And then I fell off. Look at that. What a gorgeous location, huh? The new one lets you tear down the starter houses so you can build it 100% from scratch. Oh, what, in Visions of Eternity? One player for one instance. Yeah, I think this is all just like yours to customize and tweak to your own wishes. And I mean, it's gorgeous, isn't it? The skybox can be customized as well? I mean, that is a pretty gorgeous skybox, isn't it? As it is. It's a long-term commitment to create one. When Andy goes somewhere, he'll be there shortly. That's also true. The Visions one is fully customizable. This one has pre-built houses that you cannot remove. I can't get over the size of it. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! That is sick! Turn the music up. This is... Okay, what am I doing in Living World Season 2? Why am I not doing this? This is... I just can't believe it. And doesn't it? Looks awesome. So you can keep it perpetually nighttime with the Aurora Borealis up in the sky if you wanted to. I would definitely keep it like that all of the time. And the music as well. Like, can I... Let me see if I can quickly just... I want to bump the music up. Let's go there. So what expansion is this? So people can get a rough idea as to what expansion they need to be in to unlock this. This is Janthir Wilds. Can I rent a sky scale? I've never flown a sky scale before. Oh my god, what? Okay, whoa, I've never done this. It's sad. I'm nearly tearing up at the idea of being able to do this. Right, so what do we got? Blast, descend, and dash. So how do I fly? Okay. Let's try this again. Ready? Woo! I don't know if I can go much higher. That's the problem. There's weight. Yeah, I'm like falling. Green stamina limits you. So if I hold spacebar, I ascend. It's because I haven't upgraded it, right? I see. Okay, I'm with you. You can jump off of walls. I need to go jump over the ocean. Hold on. Come with me. I can't upgrade it because I'm only in Living World Season 2. I'm so far away from being able to actually... Wait. I have a sky scale skin. I know I don't have a sky scale yet, but do you reckon I can equip it? No. I preemptively brought this skin when it was on sale because I main a necromancer and I thought that looked really necromancery. So yeah, I'm still a ways away from getting one. I can't. It doesn't work. I wish. I think I just equipped it. I did, but like I'm not active. Like it's not changed. The rental. Try renting it again? Oh! Oh my god! Oh, yes! Oh my god! Whoa. Wait. Okay. Guys, we can dye the mount. So I want to show you guys how crazy the dyeing system is. So if I come in here and let's go for taffy. I mean, that looks kind of gross. Yeah, it's a bit too much. But you can come in here and you can completely customize your mounts to look however you want them to. So I can go for like a pink, blue, green number, which I would not recommend. No, let me actually try and make something that looks somewhat decent here. So I want to try and go for... What can we do with the reds? Okay, we can make the gems red. Nice! That's cool. If I go to down here, we've got Shadow Abyss, which is like a really dark black, which we can throw in. I mean, that's too much, I would say. I do have one called Flame. It's kind of funky, isn't it? It's happening, Crit. I know. Here's the gold I would use. And then if we go back to Shadow Abyss. Shadow Abyss is maybe too dark. Let's just go to Abyss. There you go. Isn't that awesome? I really do feel like the ability to dye everything in this game is one of the strongest points it has. So you can change the glow of the wings, you can change the gems in the armor, you can change the color of the armor, you can change the skin of the dragon. There's so many different things you can do. Okay, guys, let's see if we can fly. I don't know if this is gonna work. Woo! Look at that! I don't have it leveled up, so I can't really fly it very far, but I mean, that was enough for me. That was enough for me. That was really fun. Vin, seriously, man, thank you for inviting me on over to your homestead. Try holding still in midair. Can you do that? You can just float. I didn't just get a sky scale. I wish. I'm renting one out at the minute. That's fun. Ah, cool. Yeah, we're currently viewing Vint's homestead, which Vint has customized, and Vint dropped down a sky scale rental that I'm currently using because, well, I mean, how could I refuse? But yeah, to finish, we haven't even really looked around Vint's homestead. Everything we see here is a byproduct of Vint placing it here. So we can come over here and we can harvest these crop... No, we can't. I have no gathering tools because I'm on my alt. Never mind. Never mind. I could reload onto my main. Maybe. Nah, I won't do that. I won't worry about doing that. Bashiel has said that we can go and view his homestead as well, which is the new homestead. And I wouldn't be opposed to that. Oh, are these all of your mounts, Vin, over here? You have a... You've got a bear man riding one of them. Did you know that? Did you know there was this bear man over here? They're called the Kodan. But, you know, for those that don't know, they're bears. Has it been mentioned that homestead layouts are shareable? You can share them. So if you come up with a really good loadout, you can go onto a website and presumably upload that. The Kodan take care of them. Stable Master. Raptor treat. Should I buy a raptor treat and try and feed it? No, let's buy Springer treat. Double click to consume. Filled with all the nutrients a growing Springer needs. Double click to feed this to your Springer. Gives bonus mastery experience once... Oh, I don't think I can do it. But you can give treats to your little pets. The little mounts. That's sick. So again, you can have a stable which shows off all of your mounts. And you can just come and look at them. It's nice, isn't it? I cannot believe just how much there is to this place, to be honest with you. You've done a really good job here, Vint. Really good job. A little lumber mill? Hell yeah, look at this. Haha. This whole thing is one person's house, yeah. And it is humongous. Oh, I think... Bashield, are we good to teleport on over to you? I can show the layout feature if you like. I have my Halloween. Go for it. Vin, if you want to, let's have a look at your Halloween setup. I know we're no longer in October, but I'm down to have a look at it. Oh, here we go. Loading layout. Okay. Look at that. So, you know, if Halloween is calling, press a button, and all of a sudden, it's Halloween themed. Wow. So wait, are these loadouts saved in game, or do you have like a notepad document full of... Oh. And just like that, the sky has changed. As has the music. Isn't that incredible? Like, that alone, to me, is such an incredible feature. Coming from other games where this sort of stuff is so highly desired. Like, imagine being able to save loadouts for your house. So if you don't want to ruin it, you can just back it up. That is genius. I wish we could do that with our FF14 house, because it got completely removed. All of the hard work done by everyone in the guild to make that house is just gone. And there's no way we can back it up. I'm sure someone will go, well, there's an add-on, but, you know. PoE does it too. Yeah, PoE 2 has a, or PoE 1 and PoE 2 has that system. And I can see that Vint has also made a bit of a jumping puzzle, which is very similar to the Mad King's jumping puzzle, which we partook in last month. Very cool. Very, very nice. Can I sit on these? Yes! There we go. Nice. What about PoE Avowed? No, no, no. No, no, no. CM Noglu. Am I going to be playing Warframe after the main story? If people would genuinely like to see lore videos, I will make them. I'll try and put a few out, and if people watch them, I'll make more. If people don't watch them, then I won't. So yeah, if people are interested, I'll certainly look to make some. There's black magic ways to do that, but native is always better. 100%, yeah. Why not try one out right away? Because I don't know the story yet, man. Like, I'd love to, but what am I going to say? Wait, I can't climb up here. Is it because I'm an Asura? What's happening? Why can I not climb? Okay, let me climb to the top of here, then I'll go and join Bashiels, who has a more recent... How the hell do I make this jump? Like that. Who has a more recent homestead. And we can go and see what that looks like as well. Haunted Bell. Whoa! I am candy corn. Candy corn aren't a thing in the UK. Unless they've maybe slowly made their way over here, but you just cannot go out and buy candy corn. Can I... Okay, how do I leave this? Oh, I wasn't sure if I could get a different skin or something. Cool. Well, Vint, thank you for having me. Thank you for having us. I've really enjoyed wandering around here. Another victim of the red herring stairway? Yeah, you got me. You got me, you cheeky git. That moon is sick. So, when it's Halloween, you see that moon above... I don't think it's everywhere in the game, but certainly in Lion's Arch. Like, the moon in the sky is replaced by this grinning... Halloween-esque moon. So, you have to check out the legendary area in Vint's homestead. Where is the legendary area, Vint? I will go and have a... Is it... Where is it? You lead me, Vint, and I will... Oh, God, well... Where have you gone? Where... Vint? Oh, I think you've gone this way? Wait. Vint? Wait, where have you gone? The white building. The white building. Oh, you mean the arch? Oh, okay, yeah, sure, let's go. I was looking for like a yeah, anyway. Why are you checking out your mount? I'm not checking out my mount's butthole. Right. So, Vin, are these all of the weapons that you have collected in the game? All of your legendary weapons? And you can display them. Wait, can I click on them? It seems like I'm supposed to be able to click on them, but I cannot. Most of them still working on it. You can show them off. Oh, wow. Ha, that's sick. Very nice. Oh, Meg, well, get in here. Hopefully we can try and keep you entertained in the meanwhile. Unfortunately, there's no previewing them on yourself. Oh, that's a shame. But yeah, for the people who weren't here on Tuesday, these are legendary weapons. And these are a monumental grind. Like, you can spend weeks, months, hell, even years trying to acquire a legendary. Depends on how much you want it and how badly you want it. But they are, you know, the most powerful weapons and items you can get in the game. And they look really cool. I especially love the rifle at the top here. Really like that. Again, thank you very much, Vint, for having me, and us. I'm going to go teleport on over to Bashiel, and then we can go and actually level up. That sounds like a good idea, doesn't it? Join in Homestead. Okay, this feels like it's going to be very different to what we just saw over at Vint's. Okay. What have we got here? Whoa. Well, there's a glow effect. I don't know what that's coming from, but it's creating this strange dividing line. Only when I'm fully zoomed in, though. That's strange, isn't it? Isn't that weird? Anyway. Let's wander. I'm still yet to get a legendary weapon. Whoa! Holy shit! Look at this! Dude, this is just in your home? Whoa! Man, oh man. That is incredible. And look at it. I'm guessing this is like a ley line or something. Pulsing energy through to this rock formation over here. Is there a cat fighting club? Oh my god, there is. It's daytime all of a sudden. What's happening here? I don't feel like I can be broadcasting this. The cats appear to have brought you some sort of soup. Pot of cat-made soup. I don't think I should eat this. What the heck? Mashiel, I have so many questions about what kind of operation you're running here. I'm just going to leave that behind and we're going to walk over here instead. When will I be playing Warframe? Same time every weekday. 6:30 in the afternoon, GMT. So in about 2.5 hours. Closer to 2 hours 45. Man, this is gorgeous. And can I climb the building here? Why are we on an island? Lizzie, because this is Bashiel's homestead. Like, that could be like an animated wallpaper. The music, the visuals, I'm so impressed by the skyboxes. They do so much to make a game world feel more alive, and I love the painterly quality that ArenaNet's artists give. Oh! Hello? Hello, music? Whoa! Let's soak that in for a second. Cheers, everyone. And just a reminder, this is a very much a not so subtle dig. You can have a homestead like this. You can pour hundreds, if not thousands of hours into developing it, expanding it, making it look just the way you want. And you don't have to worry about losing it because you don't log in once every 2 months. Just gonna quickly say that. You can return whenever you want. Can't wait for Pi to say I hate 14. I do not like that system. I mean, who does? I don't think anyone here would be like, I love having to pay my subscription to ensure my house doesn't get demolished. Like, it's, yeah. Anyway, I'm not here to actually genuinely throw shade, but it is, in my opinion, the worst part of that game. Very impressive. Is this endgame content or DLC? I don't know. What is the earliest you can acquire a homestead? Out of curiosity. Oh no, Furioso, did it happen to you? The earliest you can do it is Janthir Wilds. So if I go down to Story Journal, Janthir Wilds is near the bottom, but you can... Please do correct me if I'm wrong, guys. You can jump ahead to Janthir Wilds if you wanted to when you get to level 80, unlock homesteads, and then go back and do other stuff if you really just wanted homesteads. You can. Perfect. Bashiel wants to show me something. Bashiel, where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay. I feel like Bashiel's gonna lead me to, like, his XXX rated dungeon. Okay, well, this is... It fits the bill so far. Ooh! Pinky Bubble! I know Bashield's mounted up, but I'm going to continue running and just enjoying this at a slow pace. So a reminder that this is all part of Bashield's homestead. This is all part of his home instance. And you can customize in here as well. We can see that he's placed these nodes. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Can you fish in here? Out of curiosity, like if you wanted to, could you fish in your own homestead? Lower levels of gravity. You can fish. You can fish. Oh my god. And you can get your skiff. Can I get on your skiff? No way. No way. Oh! Skiff passenger. You're a passenger on a skiff. What can I do? I can perform emotes to increase the skiff's energy. Cheer, beckon, wave, laugh, and let's cheer. Woo! Oh yeah! This is Imagine hanging out with your guild one evening and you go, "Hey, should we go do some fishing? Yeah, hop on the skiff." Like imagine having like, I don't know, half a dozen people on a skiff, another half a dozen people on another skiff, and just like, I don't know, rowing out into the ocean and fishing up some stuff. Wouldn't that be sick? Tammy, I'm glad you're enjoying the YouTube stuff. Thank you very much for coming in and saying that. There are fishing competitions as world events. You should swim to the bottom of the sea here. I can probably swim under here. Oh my god. Another wait, can I not go any further down? Is it pinging me back up? Ah, you can't go any further. Another reminder that this is all inside of a single homestead. Isn't that mad? Oh, what's happening? What's happening? What was that? Am I about to get eaten? Am I bait? Shark bait. Hoo ha ha. I feel like we were tricked. Yeah, I feel like we were tricked as well. Like I was maybe going to die there. Okay, come to here. And then over here. Wow. Hey, Twilight Princess, welcome. Yeah, that would be cool. Ah, sweet, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Want to see Arcane Flow? Is this it? It does look pretty cool. I could rock that on NVV. You're tempting me. You are very much tempting me. I would need to do my weekly quests, though, to get that. But yeah, I can look into it. I can look into it. Yeah, that's the one. Looks awesome. I love how... Wait, are we all rocking the same hair? No, no, no. Close, but not quite. Okay. I think... Oh, I've got mail. What's this? Some spare dies. Matthias the Cursed. Feel free to give them away if you already have them. Thanks for being you, Andy. Keep it up. Well, thank you. I do already have them, but I will find a new player to gift those to. I'll try and trade these with someone later. Let me put them down here so I don't forget. There we go. Cool. Right. Well, I think we should level up a bit. It will be way less visually interesting than this, but I really want to show you guys what a sort of intro to this game would look like for a new player. So, Worker Ant, hello there. How are you? Welcome on in. Just out of curiosity, does anyone have a Christmas-themed homestead that is in the guild? Because I'd love to see what you can do with Christmas decorations in the game. And if you can, save that as a loadout to bring out every Christmas to make yourself feel all festive in your game. Right. Not yet, but planning on it. Vin, definitely let me know when you've got that sorted and I'll have to come and have a look. Hey, make some time. Very nice. Enjoy. If you couldn't tell by my lovely Rudolph behind me, Chaddington, then there you go. I don't think so, Frid. That would be another 15 hours, which is a lot of time. And I don't think I can stretch that. Yeah. Bran, yeah, it's been great. I've had a really good time. I've not had any spoilers, really, for Guild Wars 2. The only one I had, we've now gone past, and that was in Living World Season 1. But it didn't bother me at all. You can also copy-paste loadouts from friends, provided you have decorations and collected and crafted. No, Meg, but they did say we'll sponsor you again to help reach the limit for the giveaway. So the plan is to do another 2.5 hours today, and then we'll do an hour and a half on Monday, followed by King of the Castle, probably. So yeah. Another reminder, if people could slam the link in the pinned message, I'd appreciate it immensely. Did you record the next Warframe video? Geordie, if you go to the videos tab, it's already in there, ready to be released at 6:30. If you're a channel member, you can go and watch Natar right now. If you're not a channel member, then 2.5 hours from now, you'll be able to watch it. It's a good one, Meg. We recorded Natar, and it is, well, my brain literally exploded. Right, I'm going to go back to my home, if that's okay, guys. Click to leave instance. Thank you for having me, though, guys. Really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. It's a damn good one. Thank you, Shadowclaw. I asked in Discord, but if I slam the link and then buy, does that help more? Kima, probably. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Zyres, yeah, I guess so. The thing is, I've done, I don't know how many hours of footage or content I've got uploaded at the minute over on YouTube. I think they know, but I am actively playing the game. We've got 50 hours of my playthrough, I want to say, uploaded on YouTube. So, yeah. Try /age. We can try /age. I'll be ready to see how many hours I've got in this game over 3 months. I've played 618 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah. Soak it in. Soak it in. Half of that was yapping. Oh, don't you dare, Don. Don't you dare. I got 2 legendaries in that time, yeah. My old character, I think, was 60. So, yeah, subtract like 60 from that. I'm like 550. Which I would say isn't bad, so. Wow, got the Living World Season 2 in 600 hours. Let me, hold on, very quickly. Let me just, for those of you who are tuning in and thinking, who the hell is this guy running around on a level 1 Assyria? This is my main, okay? Just so you can see what I'm cooking up over here, right? I've been playing a little bit. Just a smidge. Agni, hello! What was your name before? I probably didn't even realize. Agni, hello, welcome. This is my main, and annoyingly, I'm in a very laggy area. We're over in the Mistlock Sanctuary, but here is... Oh. Here's my main character. And we are wielding Eternity, which I worked very hard for. So yeah, that's why I've got so much time in the game. And what I love about this weapon in particular is when you wield it, your whole character glows. I don't know if you can see that. And then when you walk, there are footprints left behind which leave these nebula. and they explode as you press your foot down, which I really like. And again, the weapon itself will change depending on whether it's the day or night time. So at the minute, it's in its daylight form, where the blade looks like the morning sky. But at night time, the blade goes black with red nebula inside of it. So, yeah. Olliebot, it looked different to this the other day, but chat convinced me to change. I can try and redo what it looked like last week. I was rocking this gold, like so, and then instead of the green I was using Crimson Lion. So there you go. And then instead of having the black leggings, I was using Embalm, like so. And I think I had a little bit of Embalm on the wings, like that. So there you go. That's my old style. Yeah. Which I like. I prefer this. So. And it's gone. Yeah. Even when they've got fashion templates, then I can save some stuff in. But yeah, this is my character. Yeah. Sorry, chat. It's too late. It's too late. But yeah, this is who I've been working on for the past 3 months. And again, if you would like to, you can go and check out the YouTube where you've got my whole series over there. I probably should link it, shouldn't I? I think most of you are from there anyway, so if I go content, playlists, I think there's a way to see how many hours is in a playlist, right? Videos? Analytics? I have no idea. I have no idea. But yeah, I'll link the playlist for people who are interested, should you be interested. Oh no, it says in here, I think. No, it doesn't. Never mind. The link to the playlist is here. There you go. Did you craft Eternity in 3 months as a new player? I did indeed. With no handouts, I would like to stress. People offered me gold and stuff, and I declined it every step of the way. I wanted to make it myself. So, yeah. I crafted both Twilight and Sunrise, and then combined them into Eternity just the other day. And we do also have the legendary gloves from the event. As you can see. Berserker's Mist's Grasper Gloves of the Scholar. So, yeah. Are there microtransactions in game? There are. And that's kind of how the game is funded, because the entire game is essentially... Well, no. Let me reword that. The base game is free to play. You can get a bundle of most of the expansions, 3 major expansions and 4 minor expansions, Living World Seasons, for £40? $60? And it's like, once you've bought it, you don't have to buy it again. And then additional expansions you can get for an additional £20. But then when you own them, that's it. There's no subscription fee. So, yeah. Is that with or without Wizard Vault? I did get one of the... if I show you. In the last season, I did buy one of these. The Legendary Weapon Starter Key. But it was for a different weapon. I know, it might have been for Sunrise. I got one for Sunrise. So that saved me having to make a Gift of Might. So yeah, that's all I've really done there. But everything else we've grinded ourselves. If I show you my bank for 1 second. Come with me. It was for Sunrise. I'm glad you remembered, because I certainly didn't. So if I come over to my bank... I don't know if I've got anything else prepared in here. I've got another Gift of Battle ready to go for another one in the future. I've got 3 legendary spikes here. I've saved up 1,000 exotic essences of luck because I was told I'll need those for a future legendary. So I've got those saved up. I would like to make the legendary wings that you get from World vs. World. So I've begun to collect those. I don't know if I've got anything else really in here to show now that I've crafted my stuff. So yeah, it's getting there. I did, Simon. Yeah. I was traded the Excalibur mods. I absolutely love Excalibur. I really do. I love Vault, don't get me wrong, but Excalibur, whew, the meleeing is incredible. You'll see it in the Natar video. I play some Excalibur then and talk about the new mods and stuff. But yeah, a lot of the game is microtransactions, but it's not pay to win. Like, you can't buy power, right? It's all just visual stuff. And most of that can be earned in-game. It's, for anyone here who plays Warframe, it's not too dissimilar to the fact that you can acquire everything in the game, including expansions, without ever swiping your credit card. Because there is a way, and I'll quickly show you, then I'll finally go and actually level up a little bit. If I go over to the Black Lion Trading Company, there's this thing here called the Currency Exchange. So if you play the game diligently, you can get gems, which is the premium currency, for trading gold. So if you're sat on a mountain of gold, right? Say you've got 2,000 gold, you could trade about 1,500 of that to get 4,000 gems. And that's not outside the realms of possibility. To give you some idea, Eternity, the weapon which I currently have, I could have sold that for about 3,000 gold. Right? So I could have gotten 8,000 gems had I sold Eternity. And to quickly show you what 8,000 gems could get you, if I go to the gem store and we go to... Would it be under upgrades? I'm looking for expansions, but I've already got them all. So I don't know if I'd be able to actually see them. All upgrades, account upgrades, living world. I don't know. I don't think I can see the expansions in here. Hearts. Okay, I can find the deluxe upgrade. I don't know. It's not listed if you... Okay, because I own them, they don't appear. But you can play the game, make gold, trade the gold for the premium currency, and buy everything in the gem store that way, if you wanted to. Which I think is pretty incredible, isn't it? If you know how to make money well, for example, knowing the importance of map currency, sometimes crafting, etc. Someone in our guild during the Halloween event farmed candy corn and made over 2,000 gold, which they then traded in for gems. And then they used the gems to buy mount skins. Which, it's incredible, isn't it? I think you can do something similar in RuneScape, buying membership tokens for in-game gold. I believe that's the case, yeah. SK, hell yeah, nice. What one did you build? Sorry if I'm missing chat. There's a lot, and I'm struggling. Hold on, where am I here? I'm gonna have to check out Guild Wars 2. This looks cool. Is it super duper grindy? Not at all. Not at all. There are certain aspects which are grindy, but they're all optional. So, you know, I've just been talking about the sword I've got, Eternity. Like, this is a grind. To get this, you've got to play the game a lot. But every step of that journey to make this weapon, I enjoyed. Like, maybe for some people, there will be certain grinds which they won't enjoy so much. But the game itself is just really fun to play. Like, just playing your character feels great, and it makes things way more enjoyable. It's only as grindy as you make it, exactly. Yeah. Let me go back to my Asura, and I will do some leveling up just to show you again what the experience might be like for you guys if you are a new player to this game. Right, I hope you guys don't mind, but I will leave the party. I have an equipped item that does not have stats selected. I'm guessing that's the rifle? Customize... No, it's not the rifle. What is it then? Oh, is it my cape? It's my cape. Customize. Let's give that mighty, so we'll gain additional power. Right, so... You can't see the top right-hand corner of my screen, but that's normally where your quest objectives go. And if I hide my camera, as you can see, currently it says, Support Dueler's Golemantzing Research. And then underneath, it's got a couple of these special events which are ongoing. So right now, because I'm not level 10, there is no main story quest for me to begin doing. Instead, the game just says, hey, go and explore the open world. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and play this as close to a beginner would as possible, just to show you how things work.
Says this is for you.
Very well.
So you can overhear conversations like this. Leave that there and I'll be gone. Puts down the box, runs away. Awesome. Kill a random critter because that's apparently I'm a monster. So we come over here again in the top right hand corner. Maybe I'll move my camera a bit so you guys can actually see this. I'll go here. There you go. So in the top right hand corner, it says support Doula's Golemancer research. Experiment on inactive golems, repair golem control panels, subdue haywire golems, and organize toolboxes along the road and inside nearby labs. Oh, and the event, which happened on Tuesday, has once again spawned in. Help peacemakers weaken the malfunctioning PM900A golems. I will do that, because all of these events will help me level up. Like every event which spawns in the open world will reward you with currency, it will reward you with experience, and as you can see, it is also increasing the progress bar on the Renown Hut. Even though this isn't always here, doing it is deemed helpful in the eyes of the NPCs. So you can do this as an alternative to doing the different things explained up above. And then when it's done, it's done. And as you can see, the bar in the top right is now more than halfway full. And in the process, I've leveled up. Amazing. So we've got a vital steam spear gun and a leather aqua breather, which you require to be able to partake in underwater combat. And as a new player, if you're like, what the hell is underwater combat? You can click here and it will tell you everything you need to know. So if you're comfortable with the game and you know what's going on, you don't have to worry about clicking any of this. You can just go, yep, accept, whatever, sure, I know what I'm doing. And then it will show you little teasers for what to expect in the future. And as you can see, personal story unlocked at level 10. And that begins the MSQ of the game. And if you were here on Tuesday, you will remember that we picked some options during character creation, some custom options, which I can go over again later before we dive into the personal story. Okay, please diagnose the failure symptoms present in this unit. The gyroflex module is misconfigured. The deviation limit should be set to 0.025, not 0.25. There we go. I mean, to me, it looks like the control panel is having a problem. 2 frayed wires are sparking uncomfortably close to the fuel tank. The liquid coolant is leaking into the command crystal. Let's go for 2 frayed wires are sparking uncomfortably close. This unit will now address the diagnosis. Now, were we correct in our diagnosis? Well, we've activated it, which is probably not good. And then we kill it, and then it's now activated. Perfect. You still need to get the gear with gold or crafting or what you've done. They just don't give it to you, but then you have it, and that's good. What are we talking about? Just gearing in general? So I'm catching up a bit on chat because I was partaking in the event. I think it says a lot about Asura culture that their guards are named peacemakers rather than peacekeepers. Yeah. Oh, about grinding. I see. But there you go. As you can see, we've done that Renown Heart, which is just helping stabilize the area. We've got an absolute shit ton of experience, and we're now closing in on level 9. When you finish a Renown Heart, you get this. Excelsior! You've done some fine work, Iced Clemmer. It's not often I find myself impressed with the work of another. I've even heard a number of crews mention your name with both admiration and jealousy. And while admiration is nice, jealousy is the sweet nectar of others' bitterness. Signed, Doula. And then you get a little bit of coin, a little bit of karma, which is a currency you use to purchase things from NPCs, and merchant unlocked, calculatician Doula. And then if I look at my map, we can find where they are. There they are. Calculatician Doula, and we can go and trade with them and purchase things in the wake of having done a Renown Hut. Which I find really fun. Because it's just a great way to sort of reward a player for, again, partaking in the open world. You don't have to do this. So what can we buy? Golem prototype ankle crystal. Increases condition damage by 3. We can buy a tiny sharpening stone and some tasty cake. Ooh. Which increases your magic find and experience earned from kills. I'll buy a couple bits of cake. And I'll buy a couple tiny sharpening stones. I don't know if I need condition damage. We are bleeding enemies. So yeah, we'll buy a golem prototype ankle crystal. And then if we go and equip that via the menu, eat some cake, and sharpen our weapon. Don't ask me how sharpening a rifle increases my damage. Because I don't know. I don't understand that either. But now, as we play, we'll be able to get more experience from just killing enemies. But you don't just have to do renown hearts. There's so many things in the open world that you can go and do. So if I show you, to the south of here, southeast, there is a thing called a vista. And I think these are quite an inventive mechanic, especially in an open world. It's kind of like, and this is going to sound bad, it's kind of like when you go to a tower in an Ubisoft game. But you don't have to do it. Right? It's not as bad as how they do it in those games. But if we climb up here, we should be able to go reach it. And when you click on a vista, it gives you this really quite nice cinematic view. So as you can see, I need to do a little bit of jump here, and again, and then we can come over here and click on this. And you're treated to this wonderful vista of the nearby area.
No, you're using the wrong subspace, and your criteria are wrong.
Isn't that nice? Where is the Metrica Province jumping puzzle? I think we were going to do it the other day, and then we never did. Did you just hear that golem? I think it was him down there. Serve 3296. But if you wanted to, you could play the game, not exclusively as an explorer, but you don't necessarily have to just kill things to level up. You can craft, you can explore, you can go to vistas, you can do jumping puzzles. There are so many different ways to gain experience.
I have an amazing opportunity.
And we've got a really just casual guild. Really casual guild. We're currently sat at 188 members. You are more than welcome to join if you would like to. More than welcome. I mean that. I love that the Asura voice actors include Felicia Day. Yes. So Zojia, who we did run into on Tuesday, is voiced by the one and only Felicia Day of the Guild fame. And of course, Geek and Sundry. Blake, hello. Happy Friday to you too. I love casual. Well, Anne, you're more than welcome to join if you'd like to. But yeah, the guild is open to everyone to join. And it is... I'm not going to say it's exclusively for casual players. But it is comprised of people that sort of span the gamut. We've got people who are veterans with thousands of hours. We've got people like myself who have only been playing for 3 months. And we run weekly guild events. And it might be fun to maybe try and do a guild event while I'm live today, because some of them are really creative and fun, in my honest opinion. There's one which is kind of like GeoGuessr. For anyone who's played GeoGuessr, you get shown an image of somewhere in the game, and you need to go and find where that photo was taken. And you do that with the rest of the guild. So there will be maybe 15, 30 pictures, and you'll each go, oh yeah, I know where number 2 is. I'm going to go and get that now. And then maybe you think, oh yeah, I recognize this 18th one. I'll go there and get that. And you all slowly but surely fill in the gaps until you've got it all. And then you as the guild get a bunch of rewards for doing so. Yeah. Who does number 2 work for? Well, hold on. But yeah, this week's events to show you, if I go to missions, we've got Trek, open world mission in which members work together to find several specific locations across Tyria within the time limit. So there's what I just explained. We've got Race, open world mission in which participants are transformed and required to pass through a series of markers before reaching a finish line, all within a time limit. And what's fun about that is when you go there with maybe 20, 30 people, you all transform into these little creatures. And I think for this one, you transform into a spider, hence why it's called Spider Scurry. And you and all of your guildmates are just running around as little spiders, racing in this competition. It's really good fun. Like, it's kind of nonsensical. And I quite like that. Because you think about endgame activities in other games, and it's, oh, let's go raid this hard content. Let's go and do high-end player versus player. But in this, they really do just let you have fun, which is a nice breath of fresh air, to be honest. Toxic Spider-Man. I did see there was a teaser, but I've not yet watched it myself. But I'm very excited about that. But yeah, we can try and do a guild mission later, if people fancy it. We can always do it again on Saturday, but I don't mind doing a couple now just to show people at home what they're missing out on. Endgame for me is, right now is mastery grinding. Chilling in the new maps. I want to get into fractals properly and try out some harder ones too. What mastery are you working on at the minute? Mr. Hiss. Okay, the waypoint I need to get to is up there to do this jumping puzzle. Right, I'm going to try and figure out how to get there, guys. I'm hoping we can then get to level 10 and then I can show you guys what that stuff looks like. But yeah, let me just, I'll run northwards to you. Do you know if you want to show them off? The easy ones can be done with like 3 people. How does one go about joining the guild? SK, if you'd like to join, you can message me in-game and I can invite you, or if you just let me know what your in-game name is, I can add you without you having to worry about whispering me. KB Trigger, hello there. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Over on the YouTube, how are you today? Can you join with just the core game? Yeah, you don't have to buy anything. Just installing the client and making a character is all you need to do. KB, thank you, buddy. I'm glad you're enjoying the Warframe stuff. Plenty more to come very, very soon. Specifically Natar in about 2 hours' time. It's fun. Very fun. Right, so the jumping puzzle we've come to do apparently starts here? Ah, yeah, there's a little hole in the wall. Okay, let's check this out. I don't think I've ever done this jumping puzzle before. Ah, okay, so first some steps to climb. We can do that. Onto here. And then from here over here. And then up here. And then over here. So again, pay attention to my XP bar. We're about 4 bars in. I'm curious to see how much we... Did I just take damage? What are you doing back there? We'll see how much experience I get for maybe reaching the end and opening the chest. I think you get some. You should do. It would be really embarrassing if I didn't get any. Okay. Whoa! Look at the huge floating boulder! Shit! Okay. God, look at that. Wait, am I going to have to go inside that portal? Where's that going to take me? I'm nervous. I don't want to risk this. Oh no. All right, let me open the chest. What's inside? Mighty Iron Hammer. Now, curiously, I can use the hammer. I don't think I've unlocked a second weapon slot yet. No. So despite being an engineer who so far has used a pistol and a rifle, I can also go melee if I wanted to. And you'll notice you learned a new skill: shock shield, rocket charge, electro whirl. And now all of my abilities change to be dependent on using the hammer. So we've got positive strike, negative bash, and equalizing blow. Electro whirl. Nice. We've got rocket charge, dash forward with a rocket charged hammer to damage enemies. I won't do that yet because I feel like I'm going to fall off. Did someone just fall down? I feel like I just saw someone fall. And then we've got shock shield. Pretty cool, huh? All right, where is this going to take me? Is this like part 2? Hexane regrade. Oh my god. Where the hell am I? Oh no. Holy shit. Oh no. And guys, this is discovered in a tiny crack in the wall. If you're just exploring, imagine organically discovering this. The game has so many moments like this. It's so special. Right, let's give this a go, shall we? Please. No doubters in chat. Thank you. I'm gonna try and cook here. What the hell is happening down here? Euclid class entity. I'm being stalked. I feel like I'm playing Soma again. What is that sound? You hear that on the horizon? Okay, let's keep going. Oh, can I get... You can get blown off by the wind? How the hell am I meant to time this? I've got it. I've got it. No! Oh, no! Put me back. Put me back. Classic? Oh, shush. Stability? I have no way of gaining stability. Do I? I don't think I do. At least not yet on this engineer. Typical gameplay. Oh, Nalana, no. Come on. Have a heart. Okay, let's try this again. This time with less failure. No! I thought it disappeared. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me. You said less failure? I know. I got faked out by the wind. It's all that feminine breath. Okay. I see a pattern starting now. Oh, God. I wonder if I can use my new rocket charge to help me here. Ready? I'm going to try and rocket charge across. What's the worst? Oh, no! I didn't even get to click the ability. Didn't even get to click the ability. Lizzie, it's too late. It's too late. I've gone off the deep end. I see a pattern too. Every time Andy tries to do the challenge, he falls. Look, the wind gets people plenty, but that one was 100% pure you. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, guys, this is it. This is it. 100%. Rocket charge. In 3, 2, 1, go! The guild reached level 33. Let's focus on that instead. Wow. Pete's sake. What's going on here? Right, legit. That's the... I'm locking in. Okay. Belatedly, Bunny Cat, hello. Jess Quicker, hello there. Sorry I didn't say hello earlier. Don't do it. No, stop. Stop it. And I hope you enjoy. I do hope you enjoy. Again, I've been streaming for 7 years, and I've never accepted a sponsor because I wanna, you know, believe in the thing that I'm being sponsored to play. So when I had the email about playing Guild Wars 2, I thought to myself, how can I? You know what? Actually, Guild Wars 2. Yeah, no. I really thought it was going to stop, and I was trying to be quick. What was I going to say? Yeah, I mean, testament. You just saw that I've played this game for like 750 hours in the past 3 and a bit months. That should hopefully stand as proof of how much I actually really love this game. Like, it is just so incredibly fun, and there's no pressure. in any of the mechanics. Apart from this one. I really, I felt like I was looking through the Matrix. I can give you I don't want, no, I don't need stability. I'm gonna rely on skill. Currently, I'm not able to muster it, but it's coming. It's coming. This next one, guys. This next one. It's really gonna happen. Ford Watches come back Monday? Just because you said that, I'm gonna do it now. Guys, it's way easier than it seems, right? So you gotta wait for the wind. So go to here, then go to here, and then go. And go again. It's that easy, guys. What the hell is this one? Go. Yes! I'm being attacked by a vampire bat. I'm gonna die. I'm so underleveled for this. Get him! Woo! Come on! Okay. Now what? I've got to make that jump? Guys, I don't think I can do this. Geronimo! Yes! Oh, God. Easy. Never doubted myself for a second. Never doubted myself. Is this the end, or is there going to be another part of the jumping puzzle? Error, attunement improperly... I cannot believe I've never seen this jumping puzzle before. It's not the same, guys. I think it's different. We need to go down there this time. That's doable. That's doable. Slow and steady. It's the race. God, that scared me. Woo! There we go. Nice. Okay. A tuner device. Interact. The device hums and static electricity jumps from it to you. Ah, now we're in the next part. I see. Very cool. Oh, and now we need to go across there. I've got to do it all again. Slow and steady wins the race, guys. Slow and steady wins the race. Come on. No! Ivy fell off! Oh, no! Go, 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 go! Yeah! Yes! God, I nearly fell. That was nearly lights out. That was nearly... nearly an absolute tragedy. Oh. Guys, I think we've done it. Do I need to chat to you? Please proceed through the Asura gate. Okay. Woo! Okay. Where the hell are we? Inquest Outer Complex discuss... Oh my... Oh shit! Okay. Go. Ouch. Oh god, I'm dying. No! Oh! I'm alive! On 58 health points. Where are we meant to go from here? To there? That's too big of a jump, isn't it? I think we need to jump down onto the branch down there. And then go this way? Is my read? Oh my god, this is crazy! How where do we go now? What the hell? What? Have we made a wrong turn? Oh no! I think we've gone the wrong way. I think we need to go this way. There's something behind us. Okay, try this again. Ah! Woohoo! There we go! Nice! Okay, then through here. Okay, let's do this all again. So we want to be jumping down there. Okay. So here to here, onto the route, over here. Now, this is where I'm confused. I don't know where we're meant to go from here. So we get onto this route here. I think I can make that jump. Okay, guys, wish me luck. Oh, God. If I fail this, I'm going to be so upset. Going now. No! Ah! Ah! Yes! Come on! Woohoo! Where am I now? There's another part? Oh my God! Guys! This is all inside a tiny crack in the wall. And had I not gone in there, we never would have found this. Ah! Chilled. Movement speed decreased. That's not good. I'm gonna wait. Bide my time. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. There we go. Okay. I might need a bit of help from you guys because these enemies in here are level 13 and I'm level 9. I'm gonna die if I try and attack them. Oh! Who just walked off the edge? Huh? What's going on here? Okay, well, guys, I'm just gonna... Guys, look at these. No! Okay, well, it's happening. We're going in. Guys, wish me luck. I'm under-leveled. Didn't take a single point of damage. Hashtag gaming. Oh my God. Okay, I think we need to jump over here. Let's have a look. Un, deux, trois. Oh no, another one. Bring it on. You and me, punk. Come on. Woohoo! We're doing it. We're gaming. Okay, where do I go now? Over here? I haven't attuned yet, though. I haven't attuned yet. Oh, God. Don't tell me I've missed it. Ah, shit. Well... Guys, I may have made a mistake here. Did you just say hashtag out loud? Unk cannot be for real? Oh my God. Unk? What the hell's Unk? I'm not your uncle. Chili station. We told you to talk to all of the golems. Been there, done that. Dang right it is, Echo. Dang right. I say, guys, stop being hashtag cringe. Okay? As an actual unk and middle-aged man, Andy, you sound old. Thanks, Greybeard. Sorry, thanks, Barbara Yaga has a Greybeard. Uncle is like bud for Spanish people. Right, okay. Okay. I cannot with Gen Z. I think I said in one of my videos that I'd been playing a game for 6 or 7 months, and someone just put 67676767 in the comments, and they really enjoyed it. I think I see where I need to go. I think I need to land on that. Could have jumped better. Try that again. Echo, that's good. That's good. You have to do the hand motion as well. I'll try next time. And no. Squirrelbot, yes! 1337. Heck yeah. I still, to this day, when my phone chose 1337, I feel immense joy. I hope I'm not alone in that. Because if so, that's kind of sad of me, but never mind. Okay, can I jump down from over here? Ah, there it is. Ah, well, I got there in the end. We discovered it. Whoop! So the achievement should be over here somewhere, hopefully. Oh. Luminate's plant discovered. Okay. We'll keep jumping. Popping in to give a wave to everybody. Hope you get some great sleep, or some good sleep, boss man. Thank you, Lamb. I'm hoping, yeah, tonight I get a long sleep. I did not sleep well last night at all. All the night before. So, yeah, it's all happening. Where's this going to plop me out? Here. Ah, perfect. We'll wait for the chilly bit to end, and I'll jump down there. Well, I ignored my own rule. We'll wait here until it goes off again. Celicia, that I remember that. Or I'm firing my lasers. I mean, that's a bit different. All your base are belong to us. Teleports behind you, etc. I could have jumped, never mind. Pyromancer, good day, welcome. How are you today? I saw you on Discord last night when I was going to bed. It was not okay. Yeah, I had to tell some people off. Which isn't what I really want to be doing at 5:30 in the AM, but alas. Third time trying to do this. Andy, you have almost sold me into trying this game. Can anyone tell me if I can manage, if I can be a mage type character with dual pistols? Yes, you can. I might be able to show that off, actually. I might be able to show you that that is possible. Let me relog in a minute and I'll try and show you. Oh god. I'm being attacked. I will not stand for this. Woo! I actually survived. Holy shit. Etherblade cache. Woohoo! Mad cache completed. Loot the Etherblade cache in Gomes Lab in Metrica Province. Very nice. Yeah, can elementalists dual wield pistols? Who can dual wield pistols? And I will show after this what that looks like for people interested. Softwood longbow. Oh, I can't pick it up because my inventory is full. Let's fix that. There we go. And then we'll take that. Nice. Greetings, I am part of the web of rabbit travel assistants. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so now that I've done it, I can just sort of teleport back in. Very nice. Dual wield, thief, engineer, and guardian. Guardians can dual wield, elementalist can single hand. Sorry, so many messages I'm missing here. That Fox Girl, hello, I have a level 80. No clue how I got them, and nothing in the game makes any sense, and I died to everything. What class do you play, that Fox Girl? I will say, what put me off originally a while back My original character was a... I'll show you. This is my original character. This is the character I played way back when. If I log in on them, I can show you... Oh! Am I going to be in... Oh, no. It ported me out. I can show you just how poorly geared they are. But he is like... A wet paper towel. Like, he is so weak. But yeah, this is my original character that I had all those many years ago. And here's my gear, as you can see. It's all pretty shit, to be honest. When I came back to play him, maybe like 2 years after Guild Wars 2 came out, I was deterred from playing because, one, I just didn't remember any of my abilities. And I do think Thief is one of the harder classes to play. Maybe someone will disagree. But I struggled. And I just died to everything. And I got really put off. I thought, well, this isn't fun. I don't know what I'm doing. I've got no idea what my skills do. I'm so weak. And I think that was also a bit of a deterrent for me. But if I go to... Well, literally any of my other classes are infinitely tankier. But I did say I'd show you Guardian dual-wield pistols. I don't think I've got pistols on me. But I can go and buy some and show you what dual-wielding pistols looks like. Hopefully. So, here's my Char Guardian. My Chardian, as you can see. And you might think Guardians are typically tanks, but no, you can, again, use so many different weapons on each of the different classes to suit your needs. Pistol Guardian is very fun. I've also got dual-wield swords, as you can see here, on my Guardian, which I quite enjoy. I played those a little bit. But yeah, I'll have to go buy pistols to try it out. Thief is all about the invulnerability frames. I'd love to show you Mesmer. Mesmer to me is one of the most fun classes in this entire game. Let me show you this. So, Mesmers by default are tricksters, right? So if I swap, what am I using in my offhand? I'm using a spear. Okay. So let me just run into combat and show you what it looks like to play a Mesmer. So this is my Mesmer's two-handed sword. And when you think of people wielding two-handed swords, you'd expect their powers to involve them carving people up with a massive sword, right? And entering into melee combat. Not for the Mesmer. When a Mesmer equips a two-handed sword, this... I know, cry twice. It's easy mode. This is what it looks like to wield a two-handed sword as a Mesmer. Ignore the fact that I'm killing this innocent Dolyak. Okay, let's just pretend that they're really horrible. They're a mean Dolyak. This is Mesmer Greatsword. You literally shoot lasers out of your sword. You spin your sword and use it as a focus to zap enemies. And this is just the first ability. This is the second ability. You throw your sword, which then bounces between enemies. The third ability is a ground attack like this, where you shoot a sword out of the ground. If we come over here, let's fight another innocent Dolyak. Don't ask me why. The fourth ability is called Phantasmal Berserker. Throw an illusionary greatsword at your foe, removing boons from struck enemies. Create a phantasm that whirls through foes, which looks like this. So you just throw your sword at them, spins around, and you summon a clone of yourself. And then finally, Illusionary Wave. Knock back foes with a wave of magical energy. So if we get close and do number 5, we just knock them back. So it fits into your kit, right? Because you predominantly want to be at range, because you are wearing cloth armor, you want to be able to try and deter them from meleeing you, right? So if you come over here, we can drop a sword on top of them like so, throw a sword again, and then just zap them like so. Andy, are you interested in Soulframe at all? Probably. At some point I will be, yeah. I know nothing about it, though. And then just to show you how different weapons can feel, this is what a spear looks like. And it is a melee weapon, right? So if we get in close, I really like... I think it's the third ability, or fourth? Second? I've not played with my spear for a while. I feel like you're going to take that the wrong way. Phrasing. So this is the spear. You spin it around and crystals emanate through the rift and you... No, don't. You know, phrasing, guys. Come on. Oh, God. I wish I hadn't said anything. It's a very flashy class, the Mesmer. Again, lots of illusion magic, lots of purples, lots of pinks. And I just think it's super fun to play. I'm killing, once again, another innocent animal, but you know what? I think they deserve it. That was an enemy in a disguise. Okay. I was originally from WoW, starting Classic, and the first time I tried Guild Wars 2, I had a hard time separating the two games as well. It's coming from WoW, right? Like, WoW is all about getting to the end game, getting geared up, doing dungeons, doing raids, often dozens and dozens and dozens of times. Right, like, when I played through the Burning Crusade, I had and this will be of no surprise to many of you, I had a notepad and pen that I had in front of my, or behind my keyboard, and it had head, shoulders, chest, cape, gloves, and then next to it, it would say, you know, Arcatraz Heroic gloves. And I ticked them off when I got them, because I knew what the BIS items were going to be. And often I'd run these dungeons, again, dozens and dozens of times. Like, it was so monotonous to grind out all of that gear. Coming from that to, you know, a game like Guild Wars 2, it is night and day. Like, there's no stress or pressure to have to acquire items. Because the thing is, that list of items I had, 2 months after I'd acquired them all, they were no longer even useless. No longer even useful. They were useless to me. I had no need of them. They were irrelevant. But in a game like this, it's always going to be useful to you. Is it not an illusionist? That's what the name kind of makes me imagine. It's kind of like an illusionist. Yes. But in the MMO landscape, there are a few classes which feel as unique as Mesmer does. Mesmer is very unique in the MMO landscape, I would say. It's so fun to play. The closest approximation I have to a character like this would be something like Phantom Lancer from Dota. For people who like Dota and Phantom Lancer. Atuna Matata. It's a wonderful thing. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else I'd like to show you on these other characters. I briefly tried to show off my Necromancer the other day, but something I really like about the Necro is when you dual wield blades, you shoot. I know I didn't show dual pistols, but it's because I didn't have them for it. I need to go buy them. You shoot these blades out of your swords. Like, as you swing them, ethereal projections emanate out of them. I will buy them, Frid. Come trade them to me. You've had enough freebies in the game. You can come give me those pistols, thank you. Let's go over to... Where shall I try out my swords? Let's go to Queensdale. Let's go here. Andy, I'm on NA. I literally can't. Yeah, I know you are. That's why I said it. I also shoot out of my sword. Okay, whoa. Whoa. Chill. Right, so... If you would like to play a class which is tanky, I would recommend Necromancer. And that might sound a little silly, because Necromancers wear, if you can see... I know this is probably just going to look like a bunch of jargon if you've never played Guild Wars 2 before. It's light armor. I'm wearing cloth. And for people familiar with the MMO archetypes, cloth armor often means you are like warm butter and every enemy is like a hot knife. You are gonna die. That is not the case for Necromancers. Your whole kit is built around being able to drain life out of enemies. And not only that, you have a quote-unquote secondary health bar. So if you pay attention to the bottom of the screen, my health is 898. But if I go into my Shroud form, that resets itself and becomes this, my life force gauge. Which again is essentially a second health bar. And you can then drain life while in that form as well. And it is just, it's awesome. The spooky slice, yeah. So this is what using two one-handed swords looks like on a Necromancer. You shoot these, again, ethereal projections these blades of necrotic energy out of the swords. Like so. You'd think that, you know, you'd be up in melee, but no, you stay at ranged with the swords. And nearly everything is ranged with them. Endy's Animal Murder Hour, I know. Like, it bucks the trend of what you'd expect a weapon to be able to do in a game. And because each of the weapon sets is unique to the class and the weapon they've equipped, they really go to town at making it really unique and fun to play. But then the two-handed sword is what you'd expect a two-handed sword to be, and it does see you go into melee like so. This one's not ranged, like the Mesmet, for example. Guild Wars 1 Ranger Necro, free touch, drain skills. Necro is light armor, is still one of the tankiest because of the shroud form. Yep. Yep. Love it when they go to town on the sword. Sign.
Oh, look.
Whoa.
It's my favorite streamer.
Oh, look, it's my favorite guy called Jared MV70 on twitch.tv. Jared, hey, man. Welcome back for 64 months. Jared, what are you up to, man? You know what I'm going to say. I hope you and the family are okay and Ivy's all good and stuff. But more importantly, in this moment, I want to know what games you're playing. What's going on? That was very specific. Can we please, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary, get some love and chat for the lovely Jared MV. Lovely to see you, sir. What class specialization gives the highest DPS? I don't know, Anne, but what I would say is... I've got mail? What is this? Pew Pew Kenka. Fine. Okay, let me go and get my Guardian. One sec. I would say don't concern yourself with that. Guild Wars 2 isn't... I mean, maybe you want that. And if you want that, go ahead and get it. But don't ever feel like you gotta play the most powerful class. It's not like other MMOs where you need to be doing that, right? Thank you, Kenka. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. All right, let's equip these pistols. So you can see that despite me playing this incredibly tanky char, I can just equip a couple pistols. Now, I've never played this before, so you're going to be... That just looks so silly. There's got to be... I've got to have a better pistol skin in here somewhere. Hold on. If we go to wardrobe, click on the pistol. I need something which looks a little bit more monstrous than that. Keepsake pistol, Nightwing. That's kind of cool. War God's pistol. Oh, we're going to go for War God's pistol. There you go. Oh, that's much better. Look. With the flaming barrel? Hell yeah. That's much better. That's sick. But yeah, I've never tried this out before, so buckle in and we'll explore together. Jade Amber. Hello, Jade. How are you? Welcome on in. You have indeed caught a twitch. Hopefully you're well. Avaroom, hello there, welcome. Hopefully you're well as well. My DPS is ridiculous. I have at least 15 deaths per session. Lovely, makes sense and suits you. Thank you, Agni. Thank you. Is that the Burning Blade set from Sea of Thieves? Having never played... Oh no, touche. I have played a little bit of Sea of Thieves when it first came out. I like that Pistol Guardian as condition. It's silly. Ah, Jared, music to my ears, man. I'm so glad to hear things are going well. Out of curiosity, so I can have a little bit of Noodlecast nostalgia, what films have you watched recently? And did you like them? So I can pretend I'm sat there, you know, 5 years ago tuning in. All right, we're back over here. Let's try out the pistol. So, first ability, Through the Heart. Fire a piercing shot that inflicts bleeding. Okay. Number 2, Peacekeeper. Fire a beam of searing light that damages and burns all enemies in its path. Right, let's line up a couple of these. Okay. Third one, Symbol of Ignition. Creates a symbol that ignites when you strike an enemy inside it or shoot a projectile into it, damaging and burning enemies inside. So if I drop that on the floor, what, here? And then shoot through it? No, I think I needed to shoot them when they were inside the symbol. Okay. The fourth ability, Hail of Justice. Shoot a volley of rapid-fire piercing shots that inflict bleeding and cripple. Okay, that's nice. And you can kind of spam that. Oh no, I think it's on a charge system. I think I've got one more charge. Yeah, okay, so you can spam that if you need to. And then the final one is Jurisdiction. Charge up a ball of blue flame and launch it at your enemies. Enemies it hits are burned and stunned. Oh my god. I kind of like this, you know. This is kind of fun. Huh. I might have to actually play this. Predator Borderlands was amazing? Shit, really? Okay. A friend of mine's off to see that with his dad soon, and I'm yet to hear a review from him.
I could use some help.
But I'm glad to hear it was good. It's I can't think of the lady's name, the actress who's in it. I know she's in Death Stranding too. That's about it. Elle Fanning, that's it. That's it. I knew it was Fanning something. Yeah, I'm with you. Will Bender with pistol is my favorite DPS build at the moment. The fact that I can just shoot a laser like that is so fun. How important is weapon swapping in Guild Wars 2? I would say it's quite important. But you don't have to engage with it if you don't want to. Like for me, I don't know. I've got a button on the side of my mouse, so I've got two. And I just have the weapon swap on one of those buttons. And it's like, I just touch it with my thumb, like the back of my thumb. And it's so much nicer. So I can go from, you know, ranged like this, and then maybe the scout gets in melee with me. I swap to my sword, cleave them in two. Right. It's brilliant, Swamp Bear. Honestly, I think it's in a really, really good spot. And I despite the fact that #ad is in the title, I am not being paid at all to say anything positive. I have no talking points. I am here purely for the love of the game. In the past 3 months, I've sunk north of 700 hours into the game. And in that time, I have acquired I think this actually technically is Eternity. No, this is Twilight that I've transmuted. Let's change this over to Eternity. Only the skin, though. There it is, Eternity. There we go. And what's fun about this weapon is when you use your actual weapon skills, that trail is still going to appear behind the weapon. So if I do Whirling Wrath, take a look at this. Isn't that sick? Isn't that cool? And the weapons which are thrown out by the ability are copies of my legendary weapon. So they also have the trail behind them. Like, it just makes your abilities look all the better. So if I come over here and kill these innocent worm hatchlings... Isn't that sick? I think that's so cool. Right now I play a Blade Sworn Warrior, so I give up weapon swapping for the Gunblade. He's fun, isn't he, Anne? Yeah. Can we take a break? I need a drink. I need a drink as well, actually. Maybe we'll go for a break in a second.
Fighting may need to look good to feel good.
But yeah, I really cannot recommend the game enough, especially because it's free. Like, you can play the game, and all of the content I've really done in the 750 hours I've sunk into this game, all of the content, bar like 0.1%, is free to play. 750 hours for free. Isn't that crazy? And like, we live in a time now where so much of gaming is not necessarily pay to win. Oh my god, is that an average Reddit mod? Is this the guy who took down my Warframe post? What the hell? No pants. I mean, can you blame him? I'm not wearing any. I am. I'm wearing shorts. Can you imagine? That's a good bit. It wasn't bad, was it? I've got more mail from Corey. And Dia needs a pistol as well. Restored Boreal pistol. Well, thank you, Corey. Hold on. Let me go and equip that on her. Let me go and do that now. Yeah, the fashion is I mean, look, I'll just quickly show you all of my characters. Take a look at how cool these look. Well, that's kind of like very... I'm boasting, aren't I? Look how cool my characters look. My Char Guardian. Actually, I think I can change... where's the options menu here? Up here. If I go to options and then go to... Is it down here? I don't know which of these is the new one. Castora? Oh, I thought that might make them fit onto the screen better. But because everything can be dyed, like, you have so much customization potential. Between being able to equip so many different bits of armor, dye them independently, it's... A Busk, you should see my Norn. The Norn doesn't fit in. This is my warrior, my Norn warrior. I quite like him. And then I've got my Ode to Vivi from FF9. Which, if I log into them for a second, they look way more like Vivi when you actually play. Like, from the perspective I play the game from. God bless these years old how-to YouTube videos. Got this old utility drain out in seconds. Kima, nice. Yeah. Ice Cube, yeah, I get that. I get that. So yeah, this is me playing Vivi. And because I'm an elementalist, unlike other classes, you can, well, you do have multiple weapons you can use, but elementalists are literally the masters of the elements, right? Unlike Avatar, that M. Night Shyamalan film. If we go over to, let's, because we've been stood there doing bits before, let's go over to Queensdale. Again. There you go. And I'll show you my VV cosplay in action. Right, so I'm really, really happy with how I've styled them. If you compare this to what VV actually looks like, the gloves are pretty good. Not to boast too much. I'm really happy with the gloves. But yeah, if we go find something to attack, I'm not going to go kill those innocent worms again. I'm just going to show you what playing an elementalist looks like. I don't even know if I've got my weapons equipped properly, to be honest with you. You can only use one set in combat, yes. But then you can swap between all of the different elements because, again, you are a master of the elements, right? So this here is my staff, as you can see. VV and his staff. Now, I'm sure I could come up with a better staff here, right? It's crazy, isn't it, Hiss? For me, like, I begin streaming, and it's bright out somewhat, end streaming, and it's like it's 9 p.m. It sucks. Let's go to wardrobe, click on the staff. What can we customize this to look like? Do we have any better looking weapons? That's kind of funky. Snowdrift staff, obtained from the Winter's Day Festival. I mean, as an elementalist, that seems kind of fun. Luminous pillar, sanguine staff, Elonian standard, daredevil staff. I've got a whole bunch of stuff in here, but I don't know which one I'm going to go for. Final rest, which looks like a scythe, maybe? Pirate crook, molten staff. I think the molten staff. Because I'm going to be wielding the power of fire. Right? Makes sense. So, if we just go and find a Tamini warrior, these poor centaur, I can show you what an elementalist looks like. So let's do Meteor Shower. One of them's got to hit him. There you go. More of an AoE ability. I'm glad one finally hit. Oh, Bashiel, I'm so sorry. Man, I used to love winter, not so much anymore. Let's try some other abilities. So this is number 2. You summon this volcano out of the ground, which erupts magma. You can then just shoot fireballs at enemies like so. But really, as an elementalist, you want to be swapping between all of the different elements, which for me, I access via control 1, 2, and 3, the swap. So we can go over to water. And then a lot of these abilities are going to be healing. But also, I can use ice to damage enemies. But you can just do this on the fly. So we can go from fire to lightning. And then maybe we'll want to go to ground to do some AoE stuff. There's so much flexibility. And again, don't forget that you've got all the different weapons that then fold into this system. Yeah, no, Ibsen. Exactly. I'd love to get one of those SAD lamps that's meant to replicate warmth and sunshine and stuff. Make a barrier that if they walk through, they're going to take damage and get slowed. It's just... So much potential. Again, can I suggest this chat that is interested in this game to watch the ArenaNet MMO Manifesto released 13 years ago? SAED lamps. I love the hammer on Elementalist. I don't think I've ever played with the hammer on Elementalist. And I don't have one in my inventory. Let me buy one. You think the hammer's good? So we can go to the trading post. Let's go to weapons. Let's go to hammers. Let's then sort this so we can only see max level hammers. And then if we sort by price, I'm down to just buy like a crappy one. Because I'm not really going to play with it all that much. Let's just buy Dire Crichton Warhammer of Earth. There we go. And then if I teleport over to Mistlock Sanctuary, we'll go and grab that. The PvP merchant would have been a good idea as well. Yeah. And yeah, enjoy. And again, you're more than welcome to come and join our guild if you just want to have a cozy hangout spot to play the game, you know, chill. Right, let's go and chat to the trading person over here, and we will gain the hammer. That is not the right person. There we go. Take the hammer, and then we will equip it like so. Would I like the Soulbinder? Yes, I would. And now all of the abilities across all 4 attunements are different. Stone Strike creates a ring of hammer. Oh, hell. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Number 2 is Whirling Stones. Encase your hammer with earthen spikes. Let me leave this place so we can actually look at it properly. I've never tried this before. Never tried this before. Right, so. First ability. Summons a ring of stone around you as you swing the hammer. Appropriate for an elementalist. Number 2, Whirling Stones. Encase your hammer with earthen spikes to deliver a powerful blow. So as you swing, rocks begin to sort of collide magnetically with your hammerhead. That's fun. Number 3, Rocky Loop. Summon a projectile of earth that circles around you, damaging foes. While this projectile is active, you take reduced damage. Oh, I'm like a Hammerdin from the Diablo 2 days. Oh, right. So if I just walk into an enemy, will that begin to damage them? Yeah, they're now bleeding. Haha, okay. Number 4, Immutable Stone. Block the next incoming attack. If you block an attack, gain barrier and an aura. Alright, so let me go and aggro something, and then I'll pop my barrier up. There you go! And now I've got a stony bubble around me. Okay. And the 5th ability, Ground Pound. Whoa, right, sick. Okay, let's try fire. Yeah, we'll try fire out. Singeing Strike. Singe your foes by unleashing a burst of flame from your... Is that ranged? Whoa! Okay. So you slam the ground and shoot out a ball of fire? Interesting. Number 2, Surging Flames. Sweep your hammer forward to send flames rushing at your enemies. Okay. 3rd one is Flame Wheel. Summon a projectile of fire that... Oh, it's the same as the Earth one, but fire. Okay. 4th is Triple Sear. Sear a path to burn your enemies. I'm running out of enemies to kill. I've driven them to extinction. Here we go. Tamini Warrior. Okay. And then the 5th one is Molten End. Slam your hammer into the ground, damaging nearby enemies. If this strikes a burning enemy, gain offensive boons. So the idea would be to burn them and then smack them like that. And then we get a bunch of boons. Vigor, which increases endurance. Might, which increases damage. And Fury, which increases critical damage. Huh. The third one powers up after you've used all of them. So I could... Wait, so I would do 3, 3, 3, 3. And then I've got all of the balls swinging around me. God, that is... Phrasing, once again. Oh my god. That's fun. That's fun. So you can just swap to and fro. Alright, let's try out the water abilities. Stream Strike. Is this also ranged? No, this is melee. But just involves you engulfing your weapon with water. Okay. Nice. Number 2, Rain of Blows. Strike your foe repeatedly. Enemies hit by all strikes become chilled. My God. What I like is the Asira animation for it. The fact that I'm just constantly leaping into the enemy is quite fun. 4 is Crashing Font. Leap at your target. Okay, and then we'll use Cleansing Typhoon. Fun. Okay, and then the final one is Lightning. Wind Slam, Hurricane of Pain, Wind Storm, and Shock Blast. Let's try Shock Blast. Oh, it's just slightly delayed on the animation. There's the Typhoon. Hell yeah, okay. So you summon a Typhoon, then you yourself begin spinning rapidly, like a Beyblade. Huh. Cool. Greg, I don't think I am doing them out of order. I don't think I am doing the quests out of order. Where the quests that I'm doing in Warframe at the minute have been sort of decided by a lot of people in the Discord. And so far, I'm having a blast. I don't feel like I'm ruining the experience. Turns out if you gave Vivi a hammer, FF9 would have only taken like 2 hours. Vivi would have just hopped inside of a tornado and made his way to the end of the game. So let's try this again. Huh, yeah, it's not bad, actually. Quite like that. Pooba! Have a lovely rest of your day, buddy. Thank you for being here. Yeah, anyway, hopefully, to some degree, you guys can see the sort of breadth and depth of the system. There are probably... how many weapons can you equip? I just did that, Decaf. Yeah, I just did that. How many weapons can you equip as an elementalist, right? 16? Blimey. There's 17 weapons total. And I think they are trying to, in each expansion, introduce... You can see in the hero panel. Whereabouts in the hero panel can you see how many different weapons you can equip? You can see them all in the build interface. Oh, down here? So where would I... So I've never done this. Weapon skills. Oh my God. Holy shit. So these are all of the different abilities you can use, guys. Isn't that just absolutely ludicrous? So, sword, hammer, dagger, dagger, offhand, pistol main hand, scepter main hand, staff, focus, warhorn, spear, trident, down skills. All of these different weapons have different skills on them, and each of these skills, each of these weapons have within them 4 different permutations depending on which element you're using. Like, isn't that crazy? Like, that's just madness, isn't it? Hold on. Check out the warrior. All right, hold on. Let's go check him out. I know warriors are meant to be like the masters of all weaponry, so let's see how many they have access to. Playing for months, never seen this. I've never thought to click it. Right, here's my warrior, by the way. Hopefully you like his look. He's very bulky. So, let's go over here to build weapon skills. Sword main, sword off. Hammer, longbow, axe, main and off. Dagger main, dagger off. Greatsword, mace, main and off. Pistol off, rifle, staff, torch. Warhorn, shield, spear, aquatic, harpoon. Oh my God. WTF. That's just crazy, isn't it? And the thing is, you're not just limited to building via this. So you could go for dagger main hand, axe offhand, mace offhand, pistol offhand, torch, warhorn, shield. There's the permutations there, but then you can always change the main hand weapon as well. And then on top of that, you then have this menu where you train in different aspects, which you then build into here. and you pick all of your different talents and stuff. Like, there's so much choice to how you want to build your character. It is incredible. It is impressive what they've been able to achieve. And the thing is, nothing, to my knowledge, maybe people will correct me here, I do think there are some things in Visions of Eternity which are a little bit more broken than others. But for the most part, the game is relatively balanced, despite having so many different permutations of skills and builds and stuff. And yeah, then there's elite specs, which an elite spec is probably the best way to describe subclasses, right? So you can be a warrior, but you could also be a warrior who then evolves into becoming a berserker, or a spellbreaker, or a blade sworn, or a paragon. And then these each dictate a different type of playstyle. So Berserker, it will even say, Rage, Fire, Destruction. Embrace your primal side and enter Berserk mode to become an avatar of fire and destruction. Deal high damage, but be careful that your recklessness doesn't result in an early grave. Spellbreaker, I counter your magics. Act with precision and intent to strike at the very weave of magic to cut down your foes' enchantments, while disrupting their ability to cast spells. Utilize the full counter skill to absorb attacks and retaliate with devastating force. Blade Sworn, concentrate and execute. Paragon, we will never yield. Paragons are the protectors of Elona, inspiring and rallying allies to their cause. So you can see that each of them has their own separate sort of play style that you want to lean into. Subclasses either double down on what a profession already does, or they work in parts of other professions. Blade Sworn, for instance, is warrior plus engineer. Unfortunately, the core professions are slightly power crept. Once you unlock an elite spec, you don't really go back. Yeah, I found that when I started playing. So if I would... Oh, hello there. Hello, Kyart. Hello there. And Zinja. Hello, Zinja. Love the style, guys. When I played my Reaper, which is a Necromancer, I developed them into becoming a Reaper, which was their elite spec, which allowed my Necromancer to then wield two-handed swords. From that point on, my damage was ridiculous. Like I was able to clear all of the content with no problem whatsoever. But I don't see that as necessarily being a problem. Like, it felt appropriate that at that point in the game, I would become as powerful as I did. Because I've been playing the game for hundreds of hours, and suddenly I'm super powerful? Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that. Unfortunately, the elite specs are too fun. What is everyone's favorite elite spec? Because I've not really dabbled that much in them. Right, like, if I show you my Reaper again, this is the only one I've really touched upon. Guardian Firebrand. Mine is Mesmer Virtuoso. How can I choose? Renegade. I love Weaver. Last I played for Elementalist. I'm loving the new Gale shot for Ranger. Depends on my current mood. Herald Firebrand. Soul Beast. Amalgam and Ritualist. Catalyst on Ellie and Gale shot on Ranger. I really fell for Blade Sworn lately. I would love to play Ranger and give that a go. I've only played Revenant Renegade. Renegade is a bunch of fun lore. Herald. I guess that's another benefit of the game, right? That you can just... Because so much of the game is shared between characters. Like your gold, your materials, like you never really feel bad for swapping to an alt, which I appreciate. So, like Squirrelbot said, like if one day you think, yeah, I fancy playing a Reaper, log into your Necro, play the Reaper. If you want to play Gale Shot, the game's not going to penalize you for playing an alt. Maybe there are some things which are a bit different, but yeah, Bashiel, right? I think that's a testament to the game that I think we had like maybe 2 people double up on the same spec as being their favorite. There's a reason I have 38 alts and 2 free slots. Oh my god, Squirrel. What class do you have the most duplicates of? Is there a low graphic performance mode? Dead, let's have a look. Graphics options, settings, best performance, auto detect, best appearance. You can really dial it down if you want to. And not forgetting that the game came out 12 years ago? Yeah, 12 years ago. And I feel like it's not really progressed much in the graphics department, at least in the early game. So you should be fine. Oh, and yeah, the bloom is... Some people will like bloom. If you play the game, I highly recommend disabling it. So this is the game without bloom enabled. Like, just get a snapshot of that in your mind. Okay. Then let me go and enable bloom. It is atrocious. Like, what is that? It's like someone smudged Vaseline on your screen, isn't it? I'm a sicko that likes bloom. Xaviax, man. Come on. I like it. Oh, no. Oh, no, guys. What have we done? Bloom it up. I quite like bloom, but it is a bit Vaseline-y here. So much more color and glowy. It's too much. It's too much. Interesting to see it's so divisive, though. I thought people would be way more on the side of turning it off, but curious to see so many of you like that. I find that a lot of the sharpness is lost in the in the scene. I feel like if there was a way to dial it down, I would do so. Like, if I could have that bloom, but dialed down to maybe 20%, I wouldn't mind it. Like, don't get me wrong, I have bloom enabled in some other games. And I am piping in my own bloom into the game via reshade. A tiny amount. A tiny amount. To show you what the game looks like without reshade. There you go. And then with, without. It's really minor. And it isn't just like vibrancy. So here's the game without with reshade, sorry. Well, I'm trying to find like a bit of let's look at this guy's armor. With reshade, without reshade. With, without. With, without. I quite like it. And there's no problem with using it either. I can't ever really do bloom in most games because of light sensitivity. Dry contact lenses equals bloom. There was a color grading checkbox next to bloom. How does that look without reshade? I can try and show you. I found that I didn't like the color correction stuff. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. There you go. Right, options. Graphics. There's color grading. There's color tint. It makes like no difference.
Filthy barn animals.
Which is slightly frustrating, but yeah. Moving on. Must have been all of that locker shoving. I still can't believe you were penalized for that, Frid. May I just randomly mention how super hyped I am for getting my first OLED gaming monitor? Ooh, nice! Leo Panther, enjoy! I don't even know what monitor I'm using. Like, what capabilities it has. So I've just seen on the map there is a commander tag. Is something happening over here? Is there a boss? Hold on. There's a commander right here. So, for people that don't know, people can have this tag above their head, which denotes them as a commander, which is typically like for veterans and stuff. And they will wear that in order to gather players together to go and do world bosses, missions, etc. I think they've just left it enabled. Yeah, I think they've left it on. Yeah, I'm not gonna... I don't want to shit talk them. I thought there might be something happening here. We can see if there's a world boss coming up. Claw of Jormag is about to come up. Let's go do that. For those who didn't see it on Tuesday, this is... Like, if I were in charge of ArenaNet's marketing budget, which I'm not, but if I were, I would invest so much money in trying to promote the world bosses of this game. They are, to me, one of the best parts of the game as a whole. They're just so fun. ArenaNet has a marketing budget? Yeah. Doesn't seem like it's that big, but they do have one. But yeah, just to quickly show this off again, all of these people are here to come and fight a boss. And this is in this zone on the map. Oh, I've not shown you the map. Here's the map, by the way, guys. Here's the map of the game. We are currently in this zone over here called the Frost Gorge Sound. Zoom out again. Look how big it is. That's what she said. You can keep going. There's even stuff down here. Like, it is humongous. Absolutely humongous. Isn't that crazy? Yuskath, I would love to. I'd love to play Guild Wars 1 Remastered, yeah. Can you sail on the oceans? That I do not know, because I haven't actually gone anywhere across the waves yet. But I reckon you can ride your skiff on the ocean and do some fishing. It's been going well, Cat. Yeah, been going really well. We're now about to go and fight a world boss. So we've congregated over here. I will say, when I say we've congregated, I don't think many of these people, if any, are even watching or in the guild. This is just people coming together. Oh, there we go. Sign's over here. Sign. Hiding your face, I see. You know why? Because there's a horse under that mask. A horse head. I'm onto you. We've got Asterin as well. We've got Kjart Torgerson. We've got Sidetyke. Hey, guys. Guild meeting, impromptu, bobblehead laboratory. Let's do it. Chug. Whoa. Whoa. And now everyone has bobbleheads. Literally everyone. Isn't that ridiculous? I feel like I'm playing on the PlayStation 1 again. But the thing is, enemies will also have enlarged heads and mounts. So if I get on my mount, look. Even my mount has a bobblehead. Isn't that ridiculous? But yeah, this should also change the boss's appearance. Yeah, look at his head bobbling in the sky. Oh, this is going to look so silly. Some sort of marketing executive at ArenaNet's going to pop in and be like, are we spending our money well promoting this this NDD20 fella? Let's see. Let's see how he's promoting our game. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's a bobblehead Claw of Jormag. Oh, God. I made the mistake of using one before Triple Trouble. Oh, God. Like, look at the mounts. Doesn't that just look so silly? Look at the goat. Oh, I love it. Oh, my God. Hello. I'm excited for the Guild Wars 1 remaster as well. I did play it all those years ago. As I said, I had a collector's edition of Nightfall, but I wasn't there for the story. I'll be honest, I was there for the PvP. I played that game nearly exclusively for player versus player. So the story is completely lost to me. Okay. Eyes on the skies, people. Keep your eyes peeled for the Claw of Jormag. Look at his head! Oh my God. This is ridiculous. I've never fought a world boss with the bobblehead mode enabled. That forehead puts Endy to shame. That's horrible. That's so mean. That's so mean. The other night, Mrs. D20 was saying goodnight to me, and she was like, she came in the room from behind, came over, gave me a hug from the back, and then she just touched my head and she went, God, it is a big head, isn't it? So thanks. She was like, no, it really is.
Don't go after it unequipped. Guns and grenades are here. Incoming.
I said, thanks. And now I'm dead. I'm so embarrassed. Never mind. I'm being revived. Thank you. Tor Vakta. Marcel. Thank you. I don't deserve to be revived. Look at his head. This is crazy. And again, guys, this is a world boss that you can fight every day if you want to. There's no, you don't have to, but if you fight it, the rewards you get will be useful because most of the content in this game is Evergreen. Which is why people are fighting this, again, at 5:30 on a random Friday. Content which exists in the base game that released 12 years ago. And then he flies away with his massive head. And if I wait here, I'll try and get a cinematic shot of like him flying back down. So that here he comes. Keep your eyes peeled. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, that is hilarious. Shit. I feel like I need to fight every wild boss now with the bobblehead enabled. Oh dear. Bobblehead Claw of Jormag is the best. I feel like the Shatterer would be fun as well. Really, Laluna? What is that? Frid, yeah, the game doesn't take itself too seriously. I agree with that. And that is definitely to its benefit. I mean, like, part of why I enjoy the story of the game so much is, yeah, it is serious. In fact, I think it has some of the most serious moments of any MMORPG, but at the same time, it also understands that there needs to be some levity on occasion, and they do lean into, in my honest opinion, some pretty funny, you know, comedic moments. Which for me, like, I don't know, I've got an odd sense of humor, and often if I can tell someone's trying really hard to be funny, I don't enjoy it. And a lot of video games as a whole, if they try to do comedy, I roll my eyes most of the time. But some of the conversations that I've been, you know, having in the game with the NPCs in Living World Season 1, I've genuinely laughed. It's like, this is actually funny. This is good stuff. It does balance the levity very well, I would say. Acne, I know, but I never use it because I'm such a stickler for the lore. You know? I can't be having everyone running around with bobbleheads. The one issue I do have, and if there is a way to fix it, I'll reinstall immediately, is that I can't tell what's happening combat-wise. Furioso, there is a way to fix that. Hold on. Best way to do it is go in here, character model limit, lowest. And then it'll hide everyone. And now I can see where the AoE markers are. I can see where my shots are going. I've got vastly improved FPS. It's the best way to play if you want to do content like this. Lower player model limit to as low as it can go. And then you can actually see what is happening. And it's how I played for a long time. But now that I've done the content, I don't mind enabling it, because I know what's going on because I've done it so many times. But yeah, if I weren't using the bobblehead cosmetic, it would look, oh god, don't perceive my inventory. What the hell is this? Guys, this is just don't pay attention to any of this. Don't say anything. Moving on. Moving on. Where is the bobblehead factory? Here it is. Let's go and click this again. And I will remove the bobblehead thing. Unless, what is the next world boss? And we'll see if it'll be funny. Shadow Behemoth. Would he have a big head? I'm curious to see. Let's see if we can give him a big head as well. Inventory Wars 2. Only one way to find out. Let's go check it out, shall we? If I could have ArenaNet do one small thing, I'd beg them to redo the Zaitan part. Yeah, that was my low point as well. It was okay. It was okay, but I ran into a few problems with it, but it didn't detract too much from the experience. And I will say everything I've done since the Zaitan battle has been incredible. Jumping Spirit, I was very kindly gifted it. On Tuesday. I didn't know it existed either. Oh no, the head's gone. My head's back to being normal. What was I going to do? What were we just talking about? Not the bobblehead. Inventory, Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember what I was going to do. Never mind. moving on. We can go and sit on this table here, I think. If I come over, I can sit down and have some... I think they're doing ramen? At this little noodle bar while we wait for the wild boss to spawn. Hey, cultist, I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's awesome. Yeah, it's... I feel like... To go back to what I was saying on Tuesday, I feel like Guild Wars 2 can sort of fit in... Wait, what happened there? No idea. Guild Wars 2 can kind of fit into a lot of other players' not schedules, but like it's easy to balance it with other games on the side due to the horizontal progression, which I think is really, really nice. Meg, go do it now. Put this on mute, go watch them now. It hasn't gotten to the point of being like, F this, but there have been a lot of moments where I was frustrated. Yeah, I mean, I guess the benefit in those moments, Frid, and I don't know if you'd agree with this, but if you ever do find yourself getting frustrated, you can just leave it and come back. Oh, quality of life. I understand that, though. Because it's, I mean, when I say it's free, obviously the core game is free. I expect some quality of life to be gated behind microtransactions because the game's free, right? I don't know if there's a better way for them to tackle that. Maybe, I think there are beginner bundles. I think there are some beginner bundles. If I go to upgrades, is it in here? Like if you're really enjoying your time with the game free to play, you can spend... Here it is, Elite Jumpstart Package. I think there are other ones which might be better. I don't know where they would be because I may already have them, but there's a bunch of packs you can buy which will then give you a lot of those quality of life additions. The way I would play it, I don't at the minute, but the way I would play it is if I bought the game free to play, and by buy the game I mean install it. So I've installed the game, I'm playing it free to play. If I were enjoying my time with it, I would probably pseudo subscribe to it, and by that I mean I would invest like £8 to £9 in the game to get some quality of life bonuses, so it feels like it's on a level playing field with other MMOs and their subscription models. We were talking earlier about OSRS, right? And if I just quickly Google OSRS membership price, $13.99. $13.99 USD. And I think they're going up soon. I could be wrong. But it's about $14 to play that game for a month. Right? If we look at WoW subscription cost, it's $15 a month. $15 to play WoW for a month. FF14 is really good with the subscription fee. FF14 subscription cost is it's only showing it in pounds. It's $12.99 for entry level, which is what I use because I only have one character in that game, or it's $14.99. So most other MMORPGs are around $15, with RuneScape a little bit lower. Right, so let's just say it's $15. If you were to come into this game and drop, let's say you play the game for 2 months, and you want to put in $28 into the game, which, oh, thought my game had crashed. $28 would get you, I don't know. I don't know how much it would be, but I'm willing to say that you could get a lot of quality of life options for what is effectively 2 months of sub to another MMO, right? ESO did something like that, but the base game was such a hassle without it. It really forced you to do that. Guild Wars 2 doesn't really put that pressure on you, which is nice, and you can always buy it if you want to support. Yeah, 100%. Ah, never! Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. And hey, I'm glad to see you are a veteran of all of these games. That's cool. That's how I interact with a lot of free-to-play games. Warframe, where I'm new. PoE and various gacha games, a sort of regular budget for my joy. Yes. From $1 to gem conversion, it's about $15 for 1,200 gems. Right, so for 1,200 gems, so for 1 month of subscribing to another MMO, I think one of the starter bundles was about that. The Welcome Pack, which gets you some bag slot expansions, some dyes, some bags and bits. You could get that and another thing included, right? Or for 2 months of, again, subscribing to another MMO, you could get the Elite Jumpstart Pack, which gives you some really good stuff. Like, these are incredible for a new player, right? And I think that's the best way, and again, mileage may vary, but it's how I choose to play free-to-play games, right? Is set yourself a budget on how much you'd like to spend on the game. Some people won't want to do that. And I mean, case in point, when I play Warframe, the amount of people who say, I've got 1,000 hours and I've never spent a penny. It's like, okay, you can do that if you want to. For me, personally, if I enjoy something, I don't mind investing in it. I don't mind spending £10 here and there if it equates to my enjoyment, right? The big thing is that the things you buy 1 month with your $15 are forever. Yes, Quinburger, great point. Great point. I think oftentimes subscription fees for some people will just sort of fall into the background. Like, you might not even remember that it's coming out of your bank account. For some people, it's hard to keep that going, depending on what finances are like that month. It's difficult to find the money to drop $15 to play a game. Yeah, Laluna, exactly. I also really give credit to ArenaNet for having fixed the gem price. None of this 300 bonus gems. Yeah, it's all flat, isn't it? Let me quickly hop off here. So, Furioso, I know you said, I can't see what's going on. How do you fix that? I'm going to show you what a world boss looks like with model limit turned down to lowest. You should be able to tell what's going on. And I do think there are other settings I can enable to help with this. Character model, quality highest. I thought there might be an option to remove spells from other people. Maybe not. I will see. Pone Zorro, hello there, sir. How are you? Welcome on in. No Man's Sky pushing out free updates. Isn't it crazy how there's still updates coming out for that game? Oh, here we go. So here's the boss. And we'll just see how hard or easy it is to tell what's going on with these settings enabled. So I'm targeting the Shadow Behemoth, going for the mouth. And we're going to see how easy it is to identify ground markers, enemies, and so on. And bearing in mind, so that we've got these red areas beneath me, which I'm going to dodge out of the way of. Move out of that as well. Much easier to see. But nonetheless, I still get the impression that there are dozens and dozens of people here because I've got their nameplates enabled. You can disable that as well. If you don't like the visual clutter of seeing nameplates, you can disable those and have that granularity to go in there and say, I don't want to see people's nameplates if they're not in my party. I don't want to see anyone's nameplates. I don't want to see my nameplate. You can really get into the nitty-gritty of it and change it. It is there. Okay. Scroll down to groups, hide ally visual effects, the drop down to hide all. There it is. Infamous Johnny. I mean, it's a good game to pick. It is a good game to pick. I don't know, Furioso. I've got no idea if that's new or old. So you said F11. Scroll down to groups, did you say? Groups. Hide ally visual. Hide all. There you go. So now there are only a few models on the screen. We're not seeing any effects from any allies. And I can only focus on my own. So if that's the way you want to play the game, you can. And I would probably recommend this, to be honest, because the visual clarity is much better than it otherwise would be. But if you have done this dozens and dozens of times and you know what to look for, so move out of the way of that AoE there, and then go back in. I would go for a midpoint as well for it, I agree. I like being able to see other people because it makes the world feel more populated and alive, doesn't it? Otherwise, it can feel a little bit empty. But again, that's what I like about being able to hear everything going on still. Like, I can feel that I'm a part of this, you know, whirling blade of death come to kill this boss. Even if I'm not actually seeing them, just being able to hear it is enough. Endian World's feeling alive. Name a more iconic duo. It's something special about it, though, isn't there? I think I first installed this on a very crappy laptop. When Mrs. D20 and I were... I think we've been together for a year? When Guild Wars 2 came out, which is... kind of sick. I installed it on her shitty laptop, and she could play it on her shitty laptop. And we're talking like 13 years ago. And there's a whole bunch, but you can't see them because I've just disabled everything. Hey, well, Divine Potato, thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know if you're in from the Guild Wars stuff or the Warframe stuff, but I appreciate that. Thank you. Being tempted to give this another go. I played Guild Wars 2 some when it released, but I lose interest in MMOs pretty quick without a good guild to stick with. Astra, you are more than welcome to come and join us. More than welcome to come and join our guild. I'm slightly biased, but they're a good bunch of people. We do guild nights, we do world versus world, we do guild events, and it is very casual, very cozy. I cannot recommend it enough. I also played with my wife when we were dating. She installed it on the MacBook laptop. It was great that the game ran in not great hardware. And I feel like over the years, they've been pretty good with optimization. Like, it still feels like it works and plays really well. Ice Cubed, my in-game name is Endia Ravenscroft, which I know is going to be difficult to maybe imagine. It's there. E-N-D-E-A space Ravenscroft. R-A-V-E-N-S-C-R-O-F-T. And if you just message me in-game, I can add you. Our guild's cool. We even have an NA raid learning team on Saturdays. But yeah, yeah, it's... the way I've described it before, and I think I'll describe it again, is you can make it your home away from home, or you can make it your home, if that makes any sense. If you play FF14 and FF14's, you know, in the middle of patches, play Guild Wars 2 for a little bit. If you're waiting for a brand new Path of Exile League to drop, then go play some Guild Wars. Get some Guild Wars in your system. Hey, Kragger, thank you. Kragger, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Can we please get a warm welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary for Kragger. Welcome in, Kragger. Ah, Divine Potato, thanks, buddy. It's I think it's a byproduct of the age that we live in, right? I think all too often we don't stop to smell the roses, both in life and in games and with TV and with film. And I find it's way more enjoyable to smell them as opposed to run past them. And it's... I know people have asked me to do short form content in the past. I've tried. I've got so many drafts saved from like a couple months back when people were like, Andy, do short form, it'll help grow and all this. And I get it. I do get it. But at the same time, I abhor it. And I don't think I can overcome that gulf. I really don't like short form content. And I could really get on my soapbox and sit here for another 4 hours and wax lyrical about my hatred of short form content and YouTube Shorts and TikTok and the damage that does to attention spans, and I don't know, it's just... I think I'd rather not create that and instead build an audience of people who aren't here from like some snappy short form clip, you know? Cry Twice, same. Aren't the clips short form? To a degree, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I stop to smell the roses all the time because there's a rose bush in my front yard. I'm wondering what else we can do before we wrap up today. Is there another world boss coming in? Karka Queen? Karka Queen could be fun. Let's go check out Karka Queen, and then we'll wind things down. Divine Potato, exactly. And I hope that's a nice middle ground for people having timestamps. Luke, not gonna happen, man. Not gonna. I will remind folks, by the way. You might be thinking, wait, you're wrapping up the stream soon? There's 2 hours left until the Raptor mount. Don't worry, if you have entered the giveaway today and you've been tuning in, the draw will be on Monday. I'll be back on Monday and we'll do about 2 hours worth of Guild Wars 2, and then we'll do 2 hours worth of some fun community stuff. And then, yeah, you'll be able to get them out then. But don't worry, if you can't be here on Monday, just having joined the giveaway will mean that when the draw is made, you will be entered, and you'll get an email if you want.
I welcome you
Heisenberg! Heisenberg, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Can we please get a wonderful welcome on in for Heisenberg? Thank you, Heisenberg. Meepus Bryce, Andy, your head must be spinning right now. Do you have a link to the contest? It's just ndd20.wehype.app, I think. Let me check that, actually. ndd20.wehype.app. Yes. You put that in and it will take you there. And I can see right now, oh, I'm being attacked. I can see right now there are 15 Raptor skins which will be given away on Monday. And there are 121 of you who are participating in the giveaway. So your chances of getting one, relatively, quite high. You know, all things considered. It's pretty good odds. Right? That's surprising. I didn't realize they'd be that forthcoming with giving them away. That's pretty good, isn't it? My God. Enjoy. So yeah, that'll be drawn on Monday. I absolutely agree with you. It's so easy to lose ourselves in hours of short videos and forget almost everything we've seen. Yeah, right, exactly. Exactly. Is it Vigente? Bernard? Welcome. Yeah, if I were to spend an hour consuming content, if I watch a video for an hour, I will remember what I've watched, and I will be able to recite it, not word for word, but, you know, if someone asks me, what have you just been doing for an hour? I'll be able to tell you what I've been up to and hopefully give a pretty good report on what I've just consumed. If you were to sit me on my phone for an hour, scrolling on TikTok, a day later, I would probably be unable to tell you anything I did. But allow me to say, if you find enjoyment consuming short-form content, by all means go for it. I'm not going to ever dictate that people don't engage with it. Some people need the break, you know, after a long, hard day at work. Maybe you just want to chill on your phone for a bit and vegetate, you know, that's absolutely fine. That's the important distinction, right? I myself... Lissa, thank you. Thank you very much, Lissa. And belatedly, Astra, welcome back for 28 months. I never actually got around to saying it. Thank you. Like, while I may have my own opinions on short form and all of that, I would never want to make people feel bad for consuming it, because, you know, at the end of the day, it's we're all in charge of our own, you know, pastimes and life. Do whatever. I watch anime in short form, episode 2, part 245. Lovely. Hey, Lissa, thank you again. Doesn't the jingle just make you happy? Makes me happy. Thank you very much, Lissa. I hope that you are having a lovely day, and of course, hope Tegan is having a lovely day. Lissa, was it yourself that I saw got a house in 14? By the way, yesterday or the day before? Amber, the thing is, like, not to sound dramatic, I think some people can get addicted to short form content, 100%. Like, it becomes this... Oh, where is the Kaka Queen? Up there, teleporting. I think some people, yeah, can get addicted to it. Like, they just find comfort in it, and it becomes this go-to. That's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Zidrasiel!
Welcome you to the knighthood.
Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the prime. Jeez. How are you? Can we get a warm welcome for Zidrasiel? I hope I'm saying your name right. Welcome on in. Thank you very much. So this is another world boss, but to a lesser spectacle, shall we say, than what you may have seen over with the Shadow Behemoth and the Claw of Jormag. But still, fighting it rewards you with loads of goodies. As you can see, there's like dozens of people here partaking. A testament to, again, the evergreen nature of the content in this game, right? And if I had all of their models visible, you'd obviously be able to see them, but yeah. Wait, is there a Season 2 trailer for Freerin? No. Really? Man, I would love to watch Freerin again. I remember 80% of it, but, like, more of the minutiae of the series I've forgotten. Yes? Oh, shit. What, like today or, like, recently? Freerin Season 2 trailer. 1 day ago!
I welcome you to the knighthood.
Now, I didn't get to say your name earlier. Now I'm feared. Ski Badive Enow, or is it Skibidi? No, that's Skibidi. No, that can't be. Skibadive Enow? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the tier 1. Can I call you Skib? Hello, buddy. Good to see you. Thank you very much for the tier 1. I am definitely going to be watching this Freerin trailer later. Season 2. Oh, I'm so excited. Pretty close. I'll take that. I'll take that. I think they probably did Divine Potato. I don't think they can just pull this out of nowhere, to be honest. Seeker is genuinely a lot of fun. Listen, it's hard for me to understand or comprehend if I'm doing a good job selling the game. Not that I'm here to advertise it or any... Spectre Eternal. Holy shit. Thank you for welcoming on in Beyond Hope, Lena Tyrellium, Seirin, Kiza Creates, and Yelian 1995. Welcome on in, Spectre. Thank you. That is incredibly kind of you, and out of nowhere. Can we please get a warm welcome for all of these wonderful new members of the Knighthood, and for Spectre saying that. Thank you, Spectre. Yeah. Thank you very much. And a no thank you, I would say, if that's okay. Hi, Andy. Hope you're enjoying Guild Wars 2. Are we getting a Warframe video today, even though we got 2 yesterday? If you are a YouTube member, you will not be getting a new one today, because technically you were getting early access for today's episode. YouTube members should see a new episode on Sunday, which will then be live Monday, well, for people who aren't YouTube members. So you should get something Sunday, hopefully. I need to plan time this weekend to sort of go and get that sorted, but yeah. Not to spoil too much, but I think my next avenue in Warframe is The Second Dream, which I hear is pretty fun. So, no spoilers. But yeah, that's what I'm doing next. So. Yeah, Oboe, nice. Yeah, it's... Again, I don't know if I'm selling the game perfectly. Like, I'm not really showing you everything the game has to offer, because it's kind of hard to in an MMO. I really would have loved to have shown you the guild events. Maybe we can do that on Monday, when we do the final 2 hours of the giveaway. I can try and show you what a guild event looks like. And we can maybe get some guildies involved, and we can have some fun. And I can show you what, you know, multiplayer stuff looks like. So yeah. Jumping puzzles again? No. Hey man, big love from a 13-year Warframe veteran. Been watching your videos like a madman. I'm super excited. Have fun in Guild Wars 2. Thank you, Spectre. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm having a really good time, and I've been bowled over, to be honest, by the positivity of the Warframe community at large. I know we've had some... Okay, I'll quickly touch on this. Not that anyone here is to blame. Because of the influx of new people we've had on the Discord, there has been, annoyingly, like a handful of people who are just, like, not well suited to the community we have. Like, they've not been very nice people. And they've sort of bled into the Discord, and it's been a bit uncomfortable having to deal with that. But the Warframe community at large, outside of that small percent of people who have come in and been arseholes, has been really, really nice. And it's been a joy. Really, truly has been. That fox skull from the trading post, I would say. Yeah, I'd go check that out. Yeah, we'll do a guild event. Yeah, that could be fun. Lizardy, hello! I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. I wasn't going to confirm this, but I am going to confirm it. Or at least tease it a little bit. Should I? I feel like I've baited you now by saying that. I know... for a fact that there is a senior developer at Digital Extremes watching the playthrough. I've spoken to them via email. So yeah. But that's it. That is the extent of it. Nothing else. There's no partnership. There's no sponsorship. It's just admiration of the playthrough. And that they're enjoying it. So. Yeah. That meant a lot. That meant a lot to see that. I'm not gonna confirm who or what said who. But yeah, it's that was a surprise. And it was a long email as well of just nice things. Streamer client, no. Delete that message, mods. We can't have people believing the streamer client exists. But no, that's it. That is the extent of it. That they're watching it and they're enjoying it, and that's it. So we'll see. We'll see if anything comes of it. I'd like to be able to, I don't know, forge a connection with them to some degree. Yeah, that'd be fun, but that's how you got Valkyr so fast? All right, delete that message, mods, please. I'm awake. What did I miss? Well, you already know the news, Lemon. I dropped it in mod chat. I let the mods know. Because I needed to scream somewhere. Explains all of the Ayatan sculptures. And not necessarily confidential, but it's... I don't really want to make a big deal out of it. But yeah, I had an email come through the other day, and I was very suspicious. I was like, who the hell is this? Emailing me. I'm not going to tell you who it is. But again, it was some paragraphs about the fact that they're watching it, and they've been enjoying it. So, yeah. You should go to TennoCon. The thing is, for those of you who don't know me, you won't know this, obviously, but I have horrific travel anxiety. It's not that I fear getting on a plane. It's like I struggle traveling in a car, even for like 20 minutes. Like I really struggle. So like if they were to say all expenses paid trip to TennoCon, this is never going to happen. I probably wouldn't even be able to accept it because like I'm so weak-minded that I couldn't even drive to the airport. So yeah. I very kindly got invited to FanFest in London by the 14 dev team, and that's 2 hours away, and I couldn't go. So, yeah. In a dream world, that would be great, but it just wouldn't happen, unfortunately. Anyway, guys, I need to go. It's 10 minutes past the hour. Monday, we will be back during the rest of this giveaway. We'll be live for an hour 40. We'll get the drop. We'll get the big old raptor skin. And then I think the plan is to do King of the Castle. Because we haven't done that in a while. And I wouldn't mind just like rounding off the month with some fun stuff. Like some fun community fun. How many times can I say fun in a sentence? Who knows? Yeah. And then we'll do Alan Wake American Nightmare on Tuesday. And then I don't know what Thursday and Friday will be. We'll figure that out. We will figure that out. So, yeah. The more you say fun makes it more fun. Really? That's fun. And then December Nuzlocke. Indeed. Yes. We'll be Nuzlocking the Pokemons in December, which I'm looking forward to. And of course, I don't know if I've shared the date yet, but December 17th, Meg, Sign, Crit, and I will be playing Peak, which will be fun. And then I think the 19th, we're doing the Lego set. The 18th, I'm doing Dream Daddy Dating Sim. And the 16th, 15th, I'm doing Date Everything? I don't know. I think that's close. I think that's close. Yeah. Dream Daddy Dating Sim, yeah. August gifted it to me 6 years ago. And I told him I'm never going to play that. Why did you gift it to me?
To the knighthood.
And now it's time. Purple Batsu, welcome on in. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you today. Thank you very much. Yeah. So, again, for those that don't know, we do a Pokemon Nuzlocke every December. I am not a professional Pokemon player in the slightest. I go off of vibes. The Nuzlocke run is like 99% vibes, 1% occasional skill. Very occasional. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and see my wife, see my son, and I will see you all on Monday to wrap this up. So yeah. Is there gonna be a Guild Wars 2 video on Sunday? I'd like to, but I've got nothing recorded yet. If I've got the energy, I'll try to. But if not, then I can only apologize. But I really do want to get some Guild Wars 2 videos out, but they're just so much work. Like, I put enough effort into the Guild Wars 2 videos to make 3 Warframe videos. And considering just how successful Warframe is, it's tough to grapple with, do I want to exert all of that energy into this or all of my energy into that? And it's a bit tricky at the minute, but I want to. I really do. But yeah, guys, thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for partaking in the giveaway. If you haven't already, can I kindly ask you to smash the button in the pinned comment? And if you scroll down, there's a picture down there of Guild Wars 2 or something. If you can click that as well, I'd be eternally grateful, because that will help me in the long run maybe get more things with ArenaNet and then do more giveaways, and it'll be great. Anyway, I'm going to go. I love you all so much. I would read everything, but I am desperate to go and get a drink. So I'm going to go get a drink. The new Warframe video is up in 17 minutes. Enjoy that. Natar. It's very fun. I will see you on Monday for the finale of this giveaway. And until then, I hope you'll have a splendid weekend. I shall see you on Monday. Fairly well.